All right, you see all those sponsors up there? Thank you to those sponsors. And a whole bunch more. You're going to hear about them here in this broadcast. Saints, Central Springs, tip-off.
There we go. Freien, Franzen, Horgan, Meyer, and Meyer. And I'll let you do the Meyer and Meyer math. See if you know the right answer. Those are your 5 for the Saints.
They're not spelled the same, are they, Joe?
They are completely and totally.
I see you, Horgan. Speaking of Horgan, hello, Kaylee Horgan. I know you're out there watching with your mom, Renee, right now. I know that. Ryan might be. I know he's got some other things going on today, but thinking about you here in Manly, Iowa. Home of the Central Springs Panthers. This is a quad tonight, all on one stream, breaking it down for you. It's going to be on one stream instead of making you log into another one later. We're not going to act like that anymore, at least not without reason.
Macy Meyer, number 23 Macy Meyer. We have a couple Macy Meyers on this team, a number 1 and a number 23. Maybe we'll just go with, it's 23, we'll go Macy Jordan, like Michael Jordan.
Oh, I like that.
Macy Jordan with it.
Macy Jordan.
Saints, Freien picks up the loose ball, gets the shot off, no good, but rebounded by Horgan. Little change in the JV lineup. They've been shorthanded all year. So I know Macy Meyer, the Jordan Macy Meyer, number 23, joined the team here after the break. So she's going to get some JV time. Alexis Freien as well going to get some JV time. Like I said, a couple injuries, a couple girls out. They have been a little shorthanded. So going to run that play tonight. It's that time of year, right? Coaches start making adjustments, try to get everybody as much playing time as they can, spread that around.
It is that time of the year. You kind of know where each player stands. You know what they bring, what they offer to the team. And yet you want to make sure that everybody's getting the opportunity to get better and better and better, not just for this year, but for next year and for the sake of the team.
Yep, exactly. And I can tell you, as from the coaching perspective, put your coach's hat on, it's maybe the most challenging thing to do in some of these seasons as they go on is to be as fair as you can and as developmental as you can, and it's not an easy job. So hats off to the coaches who put themselves out there to try to make that happen.
Yeah, not easy. And at high school, think about that, Joe. In high school, this is not like college athletics where it's like, no, hey, you know what? There's one way to get out in the field: talent. But you have to. They see these kids in class. They know their parents. There's so much at stake here with high school kids. Not an easy job. Not an easy job to coach these kids. But obviously, everybody's putting 100% in, trying to do the right thing. They only get a limited number of starters.
Yep. Yeah, and it's hard. Like I said, it's not always easy to get it right, but I can tell you, I'm confident the people in the red here are doing the best job that they can at all levels and all sports. So that's what you like to see. It's all about getting it as right as you can. Not always going to be perfect. But anyway, that's a side note. But I thought I'd mention that since we do see some different, like I said, different players out here tonight for the Saints.
Hats off to the men in stripes as Central Springs takes it up the court. Still a 0-0 game here. If you're wondering if the scoreboard is broken. No, it's not. Less than 3.5 minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, we're just...
I'm sorry, this quarter. Sorry, not the game. That would be interesting, 0-0.
Both teams trying to find their rhythm offensively here early. Tipped away nicely by Horgan into Macy Meyer. She feeds Franzen. Franzen kicks it back out. Horgan's going to take the shot. Bank. Ooh, no good. Rebound, Central Springs. The Panthers, number 41. That's Whitney Davis, the junior. 24, L. Lindsay. 55 inside with the shot there. That is Adeline Peterson. So we'll try to, we've got rosters tonight. Appreciate the Central Springs coaches getting those rosters put in. That sure helps us. Sometimes we don't have them in there at the JV level. Nice to have it here tonight. This is 35. .41, like I said, is Whitney Davis. 15 is Ambry Shirley.
Great job, Jordan, with the jump ball, creating the turnover there.
Saints get an unlikely early jump ball that goes their way. Don't have that often.
Call it a token
is just kind of like, you know what? We're going to, as the visitor, we're going to let you this one time win the jump ball. The rest of them are all going to go our way. Looks like we got a little Glasses on the ground. That's going to cost Coach Meyer a new pair of glasses if he's out there watching. I hear he's taking tickets in St. Ansgar tonight, so he's probably watching.
Maybe watching, not listening. I don't know. We should probably get a little $ logo going up just to let him know.
Right. He's going to need to order some new glasses. But Macy looks like she recovers there and plays good defense at the other end. She's fine. I think the glasses are probably fine, too.
Good news about new glasses. Honestly, the best $600 I ever spent on my last pair.
Right. Isn't it amazing?
It really is.
Like, how much did you say those were again? You must have put an extra zero
it was
on there.
Actually $600.
Timeout, Central Springs. They want to talk this one over a bit. Set up something offensively here. A scoreless first quarter, minute 41-42. Depending on whose scoreboard you're looking at, we'll make ours match. 142, even though I think ours was probably right. That's a joke. We like to joke about it. The scoreboard often checks in on Saints TV to see what the score is.
Yeah, they do. We see that more and more when we go to these places, and we see the scoreboard operators are checking on the stream. They're asking us, hey, what's the delay on the stream, right? And usually we like to have a good answer for them because we know that the accuracy of the board on the wall in the gymnasium heavily depends on the accuracy of the information we give them. The delay, right? There's always a delay in these things. It takes a little bit of time to get all that data up in the air for the world to see. Central Springs looks to put their first points on the board. Instead, generates a foul. Free throws for number 24.
Let's see here. Who'd they give that one to? Gave that to Frine. Frine with her first foul. Macy Meyer, number 1, enters for the Saints after the timeout there, as does number 11, Sophia Huseman. First free throw's no good for 24, Lindsay. Second one's no good, but rebounds pulled down by Central Springs and Peterson. Her putback won't go. Frine gets the rebound.
You know, I've heard the adage, we think there's a lid on the bucket, and tonight there's clearly a lid on both sides.
There may be a literal one, yeah.
On both sides. I used to teach here in Manly. I don't know if you know that, Joe. I could take it in my old teacher's room. I could do that if we really wanted to. But the reason I bring that up here is because I know that they take dust on their rims very seriously, and they do actually put lids on these rims when we're not playing ball. It's possible they forgot to take them off.
Just forgot to remove them tonight.
Yeah.
0-0. Under a minute to play. 57 seconds officially in the first. Macy Meyer, number 1, will enter.
Zach's going to join you while I take this call.
All right. We're going to sell some candles up here and call basketball games tonight. I can feel it, probably wheeling and dealing. I like it. Or maybe he's dealing with Saints TV technicalities. One of the two.
This is Zach of all trades filling in for Candle Genius.
Zach, welcome. You ready for the big game tonight here in Central Springs?
Yes, sir.
All right. You? Yeah, I am. Not only am I ready, we are in the thick of it here already. 0-0. 35 seconds to go in the first quarter of the girls' JV game. We're bringing you all 4 here tonight. This is Huseman. 3 seconds in the lane is going to be the call. Turnover, Saints.
I should have you just go configure that and change it to me. It doesn't matter. You're rolling.
25 seconds to go in this one in the first quarter. Davis gets it off to Shirley. Shot coming from number 35. That one's good. There, the lid is officially off here in Central Springs. The Panthers hit the 3 and lead it.
You're going to have to help me with names because I don't know any of these players. Mr. Joe.
We'll get you. Don't you worry. 6 seconds to go in the first quarter. 3-0. Central Springs leads it. Horgan with it. Looking to get the Saints on the board. Huseman. Shot up.
No good. Tip.
And that'll do it. After 1, Central Springs 3, Saints 0.
When did Central Springs gain a point?
Well, they hit that 3-pointer right there.
No, it's a 2-point. 2-pointer.
It was a 3-pointer. That's what the scoreboard says.
The ref called it a 2.
Did he?
The ref called it a 2.
Well, they're debating it at the scoreboard right now, and they just changed it. You are correct, sir. Good observation out of Zach of all trades. He says that was a 2. The official comes over to the scorer stand there at the quarter break, makes that adjustment. So it is
I believe
officially
we have a replay of that.
2-0. Can we see the foot
We
on the
do
line?
have a replay.
Just one foul and one made shot in that first quarter.
Joe, check out the replay here.
Hold on.
I'm going to hand this off back to Candle Genius.
Move the replay live.
All right, yep, I got it. There it is. Clearly foot on the line. And what's the official says 2 right away. 2, he says. And so they get that corrected. Good job, good catch there by everybody. It is 2-0 Central Springs. They'll inbound. And get
Zach
quarter
of all
2.
trades is out. Candle Genius is
Thank you,
back
Zach,
in.
for filling in.
Thank you, Zach of all trades, for helping out. I better get the camera back on the action here. Sorry about that, folks. We got multiple streams running tonight. If you're looking for something else in Finding Basketball, well, it's probably out there somewhere. There's junior high wrestling going on right now, and then there will be some senior high boys wrestling going on starting at about 6 o'clock in St. Ansgar. 3 simultaneous streams tonight.
Jada Meyer with it, and the shot is blocked. And we believe 35 is Avery Brunsvold. She's not officially on the JV roster, but I think that is her. If you're in the chat from Central Springs and you know that I'm wrong about that, please let me know. But we have a 35 on the other roster as Avery Brunsvold, so we're going to go with that. She has the only point. She had made the bucket for Central Springs. Macy Meyer, both Macy Meyers on the court. Jada Meyer, so 3 Meyers on the court.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a lot of Meyers.
Well, we got MJ, Macy Jordan, right? We got MJ, and we got Macy Meyer, and then how are we going to...
I don't know. We're going to need to come up with something.
We need something.
A differentiator, because this is going to get confusing. I guess it's kind of like when you play West Hancock in football. You call everybody Smith. You're probably right. We can just do that in basketball here in St. Ansgar. Girls basketball. Just go with Meyer if you're not sure.
That seems to be the case.
You never know how it might be spelled, though. That's probably how we differentiate here is one of them has an H. Macy Meyer with an H, maybe we'll go with. I don't know. Still 2-0 Central Springs. The lid was not removed at this end at the change of quarters. We were hoping it would be. But they left it in place.
I didn't see the ladder go out.
Frine gets the rebound, and she'll set the Saints up at the offensive end. Horgan to Franzen. Franzen to Frine.
Oh, that's a nice play.
Good feed inside. Frine up, and no good. Rebound fought for. Huseman does a nice job of hustling for the rebound there. Forces the jump ball. And ladies and gentlemen, the Saints have won 2 jump balls in the early going here. Almost unbelievable.
I think it has to do with this guy right there, Neon Dion, officiating tonight.
He makes sure that possession arrow is in the Saints' favor.
Yes, he does, except for right there.
Loose ball hits the baseline, out of bounds off the Saints. Central Springs will inbound it with the 2-0 lead. 4 minutes to go in the first half.
We talked about getting some players here to help out with the broadcast. It's so much fun to have the Varsity Girls help us broadcast.
Got a couple that'll join us in the second half, maybe, if we do play our cards right. Make that happen. Should we send Zach of all trades on a scouting mission to...
We probably could.
See if head coach Foster will approve of such transactions.
Hate to bother her during the game, but
Yeah, because it looks like she's also head JV coach tonight. I think
is.
Maybe Coach Urick not present, at least not yet.
I didn't see him on the list.
Maybe he's got other duties tonight. Yeah,
He might.
other
He wasn't
duties
at
as
school?
assigned.
Yeah, it could be. The news was public today. Coach Urick, Principal Urick, is on the Final 3 list the coveted Final Three list of the St. Ansgar Northwood Kensett Shared Superintendency, if that's the right word.
I think it is.
So pretty cool to see him up there as one of the 3 finalists. It's my understanding that there were 13, count them 13, super qualified applicants for that role, and he made the final 3.
Awesome.
He might just be preparing for that, Zach of all trades.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I see there's, we have a candidate from the Pleasant Valley school system in Iowa.
That's correct.
And then a candidate from the Austin school system up just north of Minnesota. Yeah. So both free throws good for Central Springs. Number 55, Peterson, makes both. 4-0, Central Springs leads it. Well, I know they've got a committee put together to do some interviewing and searching. There we go. Frine gets the Saints on the board. 4-2, Central Springs leads it. Frine with her first bucket. Saints' first bucket. 2:30 to go, 2:35 to go in the first half. So, yeah, I'm confident they'll do a great job finding us the next new leader going forward here for our great school system. Macy Meyer, number 1, gets the rebound.
It's been great having Mr. Crozier on board. He's actually a big reason Saints TV got going, because he was so willing to try something new and different and take a chance, and because of his willingness to step outside the box of comfort, we're here today. So,
you know, that's a great point. That's something that gets lost a lot in this whole Saints TV evolution thing, is they could have never started. We might not be here if you'd have had a superintendent who said, nah, I don't know. We already got something. This sounds like maybe we should just do what we've always done, right? And instead, Superintendent Crozier, super supportive, said, yeah, if you guys are silly enough to try it, we'll let you invest your time. And yeah, so you're spot on. That's a great point. Thank goodness he was here to help us lead through that, right? Amongst, of course, many other very important things as well.
You got it. So as he is in the sunset of his superintendency here in St. Ansgar, and I know he's got big plans to spend some retirement time down south, so congratulations and thanks again, Mr. Crozier. And good luck to those finalists who will interview on Monday.
Exciting times. I would imagine things go well. Maybe next week we have a new superintendent.
Announced.
Announced.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
2 shots coming here for number 24, foul on the Saints. Didn't see who they gave that one to. Just the 3rd foul on the Saints of the entire half here. First one's up and good. Number 24 is L. Lindsay. Makes 1 of 2. Rebound nicely done there by Peterson. She gets the rebound. Putback is good. 7-2 Central Springs leads. 1 minute remains in this first half. JV action. Girls first, boys to follow here in Central Springs. And then we'll bring you both varsity games as well. Big game for these girls, especially here tonight. Kind of on a 1-3 slide here, dating back to before Christmas. The top of Iowa Conference standings have gotten very, very tight. The Saints need this one. As does Central Springs, by the way. They're trying to keep pace with everybody else, so should be a good one in the girls' game specifically. Nice move by Peterson. Her shot's good. 9-2. Central Springs has the lead. No shot clock in the JV game here tonight. Macy Meyer pass to Macy Meyer. And Macy Meyer's shot is good. The Saints cut the lead to 5. Macy Meyer, number 1 there, gets the bucket. And the assist goes to Macy Meyer Jordan, or MJ.
MJ for short.
She's wearing 23 here tonight.
Hey, we got a shot coming, we hope.
Jada gets the shot off right at the horn, but that'll do it in the first half. 9-4. Central Springs takes the lead to halftime.
We got a commercial coming at you here. Turn the volume up. Thanks to these sponsors. Saints TV is free to watch. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with half number 2 right after this.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the second half of this one. Girls JV, St. Ansgar versus Central Springs. Panthers lead this one 9-4. Kennel Genius here with Not Your Average Joe and two special guests, CC DeVille and Cruise Ship. Welcome, ladies.
Yep.
Yes, you are welcome.
Yeah. By the way, we'll use real names so everybody knows out there. That's JC Johnston and Lindsay Cruzy, for those of you who don't know. CC DeVille and Cruise Ship here in the booth, live in Central Springs. Welcome, ladies. Thanks for joining us. Big one tonight at the varsity level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We're ready to go. Feeling it? You had a
Yep.
day off, right? Yesterday, got a little recoup, a little sleep. Ready to go?
Yep. They're definitely going to be wanting a win after the last time we beat them with
Oh,
that
my goodness.
buzzer beater.
That was that
What?
big 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
41-39. Ava Falk buries a 3 at the buzzer.
Yep.
I should have paid a little closer attention to what was going on with the lids at halftime, because it looks like the lid's been removed on this side.
Yeah, we thought maybe they forgot to take the protectors off the top of the rim to start. But
Hey, that's a nice
hey,
shot.
they're both off. Now, who makes that one?
Jada.
Jada Meyer. She gets on the board, first time tonight. The lead is 5 for the Central Springs Panthers. 5 minutes to go.
Good job, Macy there.
Jada definitely gets a lot of good reps in practice with
Yeah.
me and Jason and Alexis guarding her, so she's used to getting fouled and having to go against some taller people.
Yeah.
Is there like intentional fouls going on there? Tell me about that.
No. I think we all just really want to block her.
I love it. She probably helps make you better, and you certainly made her better having to go up against that in practice, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
35 attempts, 3. It hits the lid and bounces off.
Horgan with a rebound. She'll get it to Franzen.
Good
Into the
job,
lane.
Adrina.
She thought she might have been fouled. Clean block, though. Out of bounds off of Central Springs. St. Ansgar basketball. Huseman will inbound.
Hattie Rogerson is missing today, so we have
Yes.
2 people
Oh, there we go.
brought down for this game, but I think this is just a one-time thing.
Gotcha. We talked about that at the beginning. We noticed that as well. So we did kind of address at the beginning that, but that makes sense with Hattie not there, shorthanded anyway due to a couple of injuries. So they bring down a couple of juniors
Good
to play
shot
with this
there.
group.
That's a great shot.
And Coach Urich is also sick, so we'll have Zip, and I think maybe another of the guys' coach help us out tonight too.
Jada Meyer makes both. She's got 4 points tonight.
Hey, I like the bank on the free throws. What do you say, ladies? You like that? Are your chances better when you take it off the glass on a free throw?
I don't know.
I don't see it very often.
Yeah.
I remember there was one time the only free throws I made in the game were both banked free throws.
Were they intentional that way, or you just happened to shoot them a little hard coming off the arm a little stronger than you thought?
I think I might have airballed one earlier, so I was really trying to put
Focus on making sure you got it there.
yeah,
You airballed a free throw?
probably.
That must have felt terrible.
Good job, Jada
Yeah.
there.
I can see why you'd want to push it a little hard. Just take it off the glass this time. I can see that why you'd want that.
Yeah, it's better to hit something than nothing.
Nothing worse than that whistle and the little finger circle. I hate
Yeah.
that. Like, me, okay, I missed. You don't have to like announce it to the whole place,
Yeah.
right?
I
Meyer
like
shots
that
blocked.
play. I like the play, but I tell you what, the height of this Central Springs team is these gals are blocking those a little too easily.
That one goes all the way through to the cafeteria. The pass does. So I think that's out of bounds out there. It is. Saints basketball.
Must be walking taco night, is that right? I see a little ground beef on that basketball as it comes back in.
Definitely smells like tacos in here, so I'm going with it. It's walking taco night here at Central Springs.
Good job,
Meyer.
Macy. Good,
Oh,
good
I
luck.
like that play.
Gets it to
Good
Franzen.
job, Jada.
Oh, look at
Look
that.
at that.
Good
Jada
putback.
muscle.
Tell she's used to
Here's another
fighting
look
for
at
the
that. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is another
underneath.
look at that. Jada all over just the battle.
Jada Meyer's got 6 points. Saints trail by 3.
Ooh, that's a good looking three-pointer by number 35.
Who we think, ladies, maybe you can help us. Avery Brunsvold. We don't have her on the JV roster, but she's listed on the varsity roster as 35. Does that look like Avery Brunsvold to you? Any idea?
I could not tell you.
All right.
Good save by Jada.
Huseman wrestles with Brunsvold. Huseman wins Wins by fall, looks like, over there. 2:46 officially. Saints trail 16-10. We will see here if the inboard or in-arena scoreboard announcers check in on Saints TV to get the in-arena scoreboard correct, or if we're going to have to deduct 2 points. Ours is correct. The Saints have 10, but that's not what the scoreboard says.
They messed up the score earlier, too.
Yeah, they did.
It's a hard job. I can understand it. In fact, now that I'm bragging about our scoreboard being right, my fouls aren't right. Now I fixed it. 16-10, we think.
Oh, Macy's open down at the hoop.
I can confirm they are watching Saints TV at the scores table, and it has been corrected.
Unless they anticipated that one going in, perhaps?
Who made that one?
Jada had a good finish there.
Yeah. So they are confirming with us what the score is, and yes, we do have 12.
Did you want to know who made that?
Yes. So if we can look at the replay.
Here is a look at the replay. $35, that Jada?
Yep.
She's got 8 points tonight then. 2 for Frine, 2 for Macy Meyer, number 1 Macy Meyer. That gets us to 12, correct? 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, is it 18? Because I, quite frankly, I'm not keeping track of their points. So
They might have given it to the wrong team.
I believe it's.
There you go. Oh, because do you show 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they didn't score in the last trip down, did they? No. Yeah.
We got it. 16-12. He's actually just pointed at us.
It's
The referee did.
16-12 if you're looking for the score.
Sometimes this little break when like something like this happens is either good for you or it can be really bad.
Yeah. Explain that. What does that mean?
I don't know. Sometimes you're just in a groove like Jada. It's got a few points back to back to back, so hopefully this doesn't mess with that.
In practice, it gets a little confusing sometimes with having 2 Macy Meyers.
Yeah.
You're like, Macy, you go red, and they both start to change jersey colors, and we're like, no, not you, Macy.
We have a solution for that. One of the Macy's wears Michael Jordan's number, so we call her Macy Jordan or MJ for short.
MJ, yeah.
We call her Peanut.
Oh, and she goes by Peanut when she's on this side of the camera also.
When she's got the headset on, she's Peanut. A lot of Myers, all spelled differently. 3 of them on the court at the same time. You get all kinds of confusion going on. So they're still trying to sort out the score here in the arena.
Your time clock ran out.
Oh, boy.
So 2:11 will be...
Watch this. Did you say 2:11?
Oh, my goodness. That's exactly what... I think I was looking at yours, and yet I thought I was looking at the wall.
Score still not right. They did take the 2 points away from Central Springs, but they didn't give them to the Saints.
Well, it was 10 until that last shot was made.
Right. So.
Yep.
I
You didn't
guess.
give us the bucket. It's 16-12.
They're just going to go with... They're like, come on, guys. This is not varsity.
That's funny. 16-12. We're going to keep the score right on our scoreboard. How about that? Is that okay?
I
In
like
protest.
I like that.
It'd be a big win for our JV girls.
Yes.
18-12. It was a good year. I think there was a war then, though, so maybe it wasn't a good year. Ladies, what did you learn about the War of 1812? Anything? 3 seconds is the call.
They called that earlier. Not a lot of people call that.
Yeah, Dion is all over it. 3-second call, probably good. Talk about that a little bit. We've had that conversation in the past with other guest announcers. Is the rules are obviously the same, but the way they're implemented or called sometimes from JV to the varsity level changes. And if you never get it called on you at the JV level, it's hard to learn, right? So it's one of those things you especially later in the season, you start to see some more of that stuff called, and I always think that's a good thing. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good to have it so that when you get to varsity, you're not just, like, overwhelmed by all the new stuff.
Right. Yeah, I always camp out in the lane. What do you mean I can't do that?
Good shot by Jada.
And seeing the shot clock implemented, I'll say in the second half of the JV season, that's kind of nice. It seems like we see a little bit more of that in the second half. I don't know if that's there for the sake of the players or if that's the high school kids running the board just get more comfortable with it as the season goes on. I have no idea. It's good to see, though.
Out of bounds, turnover, Central Springs. Hughes middle inbound for the Saints.
We've been working a lot in practice on our shots and trying to get points outside of, like, the free throw lane or just the lane in general. So hopefully that comes out tonight with some big shots.
So you do some things, you don't give away any secrets, but doing some things offensively to open up some of those shots?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. We'll watch for that. Appreciate the tip, because sometimes that helps us when we're like, oh, that's what they were talking about. Look at that. Physically, how do you deal with the demands of a basketball season, right? Where you come off a volleyball season, you guys had a ton of success, went a long way into the state tournament. Long season there, short break in between, and then you jump right into basketball season. You have this Christmas break. There's all kinds of flu and sickness and everything else going around. How's everybody feel? How do you keep yourself healthy as you roll into what is probably the most important part of the basketball season, right? The second half of the season here, you kind of reset tonight and face these conference opponents again. Talk about that, how that's going and what you do to keep yourself going.
I definitely say it's a fast turnaround from volleyball to basketball. I think it was the Monday we got back from Coralville was practice.
Yeah.
So that was really fast, but
I think
it's good to have success.
Yeah, during Christmas break, just working like the whole break so that when we get back to season, it's not just a shock.
And staying healthy is important too. Like if you're sick, don't risk the well-being of the team and just take a day off, stay home.
Right. We'd rather miss you for a day than miss everybody for part of a week, right?
That's
Because
fact.
everybody got sick. Well, hopefully that is that method works, because like I said, I hear it's going around, and it seems like we've got a lot of sick folks again. It's that time of year we're all stuck inside, and it's -8 degrees outside. So
I'm hoping for a snow day pretty soon. It's been a long time.
it's been a couple of years since we've had a snow day.
We haven't had it. Are we? We're in El Nino or something.
We,
right now. Are we like year 2 of that or something?
I think that's right.
CC DeVille, what is your vertical?
I have no idea.
A lot.
They don't make a tape measure long enough to actually measure it, do they?
Nope.
It's fun to see it in volleyball. It's fun to see it here on the basketball court. But obviously, cruise ship, you got some incredible height, so we expect to see your hands up there. But CC DeVille gets herself in the mix, too. It's just a lot of fun to see you ladies play.
Saints need a bucket here this trip.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can't get something going.
I'm
Macy.
thinking
Good
job, Macy.
Macy Meyer with the drive and the shot. She's fouled. She'll go to the line, shoot 2. Macy Meyer, Jordan, MJ.
MJ, the Peanut. How do you suppose a girl gets the nickname Peanut?
I think Mr. S gave it to her.
Mr. S, he's pretty good at giving people nicknames. If you could give Mr. S any Saints TV nickname, what would it be?
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. I like that. That's come up a couple times. Anything else come to mind?
I think of Mr. Integrity. He tells us to always do everything with integrity.
Mr. Integrity. I bet you he might even like that one. He
Professor
doesn't like
Integrity.
That's a good one.
Wait, that combines a couple of names. That was a suggestion earlier last week, was the Professor. We had that one via the chat.
Professor Basketball led us to the Basketball King, led us to BB King.
I like it.
Do you know who BB King is? Anybody?
No.
Anybody?
CC DeVille and BB King references.
You think Duke was here tonight? Wouldn't you?
Yeah, right? The musician himself. 2012, we're sticking with the 12. Central Springs leads it here. Under 5 minutes to go in the fourth in the girls' JV game. CC DeVille and Cruise Ship join us here in the Saints TV booth. Tough one there.
They're really not calling a lot of fouls.
Kind of letting them go, aren't they? Franz gets the rebound that time and doesn't get pushed down. That helps.
It's hard to rebound those three-point shots sometimes when it just hits the wrong part of the rim and it flies away.
Kicks long like that, yeah. Scramble for the basketball. The Panthers come away with it. Miss Cruzy, what's your senior, right? Am I right on that?
I'm a junior.
Junior. So you've got a whole nother year. JC, you're a junior.
Yep.
So lots of time for both of you here yet, and from a volleyball and basketball perspective, both of you participating in track, I assume, this spring as well?
Yes.
Yes.
We're in different aspects of that.
Kind of totally different sides of that whole deal. So obviously we're in the heart of basketball season, but it won't be long. We'll be looking forward to calling some track meets here on Saints TV.
There's definitely been a lot of excitement leading up to this track season after coming off being state champions. So.
That is massive. That just came out of nowhere, didn't it? I mean, you expected to do well.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, it's like, I think it was like the morning of, ladies, we have a chance here to do something great today.
Yeah. It was kind of embarrassing because I didn't bring my track uniform to take pictures in. So it was
because you're a thrower, you don't need it.
Yeah. So good thing we were state champions. Otherwise, I would have had a gray tank top on in the photo with our trophy.
I love it. Oh, JC, what do you run? We know Lindsay's going to throw. What's your specialty?
400s.
400s. All right. You talk about that state meet last year. It was, I think, Friday night, and of course we were down doing interviews and talking to you ladies after events, and I got that text on my way home of, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm like, well, I was gonna, try to, I had a graduation and a bunch of stuff going on, and well, just so you know, like, there's a chance we win this thing. And I was like, because honestly, I'm not a track expert, so I hadn't done the math. I knew we were in the running. I knew it was going to be, like, hey, we were going to do really well. And it's like, no, like, if these two things happen, we're going to win. Oh, well, then we're definitely going to want to provide a little more coverage then. So we figured that out on Saturday. It was a ton of fun to follow along and be a part of that. Let's go do it again.
Yeah.
But work to be done here in the basketball season yet. You guys come into tonight ranked 14th in Class 1A. Not that rankings matter much, right? Because you got to go prove it on the court. But a good start to the season. Second half starts tonight. What do you think will be key to success here as we take on the second half of the season?
I think that we need to get some outside shots falling, definitely, because Lindsay does a good job in the paint, but we need some more threes. And then just to have fun.
Yeah.
I think we just need to have fun.
Not be so serious,
Yeah.
right? Just play a little looser. It looked like, again, outside looking in from way up here where it's really simple to play basketball on the stands, but it looked like a couple things to me. I think both those things are very valid. If we needed one more scorer on Friday night, right? We were just short one more scorer, and it looked like we were a little tight. We're a little, I don't know, anxious or whatever word you want to use, and instead of loose like we had played earlier in the year. So I think those are two good observations.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. And like, you play so much better when you're having fun, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, we can't wait to see some of those adjustments tonight, and good luck to you out there. Thanks for joining us. 2 minutes left here in the JV game. Girls trail 24-12. Huseman's shot is short. Rebound Brunsvold and the Panthers. She's going to run the court.
Good hustle by Ella. Try to get down there to stop it.
Under 2 to play.
Hopefully these girls all stick it out till their senior year, so they'll have a good connection all on the court.
Yeah, talk about that, how important that is. Just they're going to get to play a lot of basketball together.
Good defense by Ella again to get back.
Short shot, no good. Rebound for Ansgar.
Yeah, it's so important to have that time to play together, isn't it, ladies? And just kind of get to know each other. Build the trust, the camaraderie.
Yeah,
and you can sure tell in the later years, as juniors, as seniors, you know who's been playing together just by watching each other play.
You get that ability to communicate without having to communicate and all those good things. And it's easier to have fun, too, when you're a little more relaxed and a little more, all right, we know, we've been here before.
You start to learn everyone's tendencies and what they're going to do or how they'll react to something you do.
50 seconds to play here, 26-12. Central Springs with the lead.
Nice.
Jada. Turn around jumper for Jada. Well, we talked about it.
Look at that again.
At the break, as we're trying to sort out the score. We'd hoped it wouldn't slow down the scoring for the Saints. Unfortunately, it did just that.
Yeah, it did.
I think that's the first bucket since. Jada Meyer has 10 points tonight. Macy Meyer, number 1, with 2. And Frine, who's playing tonight at this level due to a couple of kids out. So she had a bucket as well. 26-14.
Before you go, ladies, did you see Shimmy's three-pointer last week?
I did.
Yeah,
that
it was
was
awesome.
Impressive.
We were watching that again today and realizing, like, he's just standing out there saying, well, if no one's going to block me, I'm just going to take this shot.
I'm just going to bury this thing.
He was very deep.
Really was.
I think I rewatched it probably 20 times, watching everyone's reactions in the background, too.
Love
And
it.
seeing him get hype with Trey Johans after, it was hilarious.
That's awesome. Love to see it. That'll do it here in the girls' JV game. 26-14. Central Springs gets the victory. Jada Meyer had 10, and Macy Meyer with 2, and Alexis Frine with 2.
Cece DeVille and cruise ship, thank you, ladies, so much for joining us for this one. We're so excited to watch you in the upcoming girls' varsity game, which is scheduled to tip off at 6:15. So those of you out here watching get to see these ladies play along with their teammates. Hopefully come up with a win tonight here in Manly at Central Springs High School.
The Saints TV karma will be with you. So good things are going to happen tonight. We can't wait to point it out every time it happens.
That's right. So. That's right.
Thanks for joining us, ladies.
Yep, thanks for having us.
Boys JV up next here in Manly versus Central Springs.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
There we go.
Sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Manly, Iowa, home of the Central Springs Panthers. We got a couple new guests. This time, He-Man and T-Brash joining Not Your Average Joe and me, Candle Genius, as we prepare for the JV Boys game. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you. We're going to let you guys tell us all about what we see out here in the action here in the JV game. The girls drop a tough one to Central Springs in the JV game. I think that final was 26-14. So we'll see if the boys can get the Saints in the win column here tonight at the JV level to start.
T-Brash, you kind of got a radio voice.
Yeah, I kind of do. It's just very monotone. I don't know why.
Well, you know what? This is a great place to practice not monotone. So you just go for it. You just have some fun here.
I'm going to go crazy. It'll be fine.
We don't even have our thumbs down yet, so you could help us earn that.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, I think starting for us is Griffin Brum, Jackson Broom, Huddy, Zach Jensen, and Trey is our starting lineup right now.
All right.
Trey also gets a lot of varsity time, I think, so you'll see him later today.
Yeah. I think he'll probably just play 2 quarters if I had to guess.
Probably.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that this year, right? That the math there is, if you play 6 in a night, it counts as one game, right?
One game, yeah. Which is low-key kind of nice for younger athletes, I feel like.
Or if you get some varsity time and you don't get a whole lot of varsity time, it's nice to be able to split.
Central Springs
wins the tip.
Wins the tip.
Passing around. We look like we're running a man defense.
Yep. Coming
Little
screen.
pick and roll.
Ooh, pressure that ball.
Nice move
Good
there.
Good take. Oh,
But good
good
rebound.
defense.
Good rebound.
We're going to push it up.
Advancing it off the floor. Oh.
Trey with some nice dribbles.
Ooh. Jax Broom's going to hit
Jackson.
that.
Come on.
Oh, what a shot.
3 ball.
Good shot, Jackson.
Let's take another look at that one here,
What
guys.
a shot.
That was a nice shot.
Great
Central
shot.
Spring gets it back.
Got the ball on
When
the
he
wing.
makes the first, he tends to make 4 or 5 more. So
He
that's
does.
a good
Yeah.
start.
He gets hot quick.
Definitely don't play him more than 2 quarters.
31.
If he's
Oh,
on.
good defense by Jens. Oh, Trey.
Is he going to dunk it?
Oh, he's just going to lay it in.
Good.
Great move, though.
Good
Great
layup.
move.
Good
Another
move.
look.
Trey Johans with his first bucket. Vroom has 3. Johans has 2.
31 in the corner. Going to shoot it.
Short.
Ooh.
Yep.
Good defense.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
Fast
we're
break's going to be the
JV
name
is
of
a
this
lot of
game.
transition. Huddy.
Up, Huddy.
Oh, that's a rough roll.
Rough roll.
Good look, though. Good pass from Trey.
Get back on D.
Hey,
boy,
great
Huddy.
play. Great idea.
Oh, get the steal.
Griff.
My boy Gritty.
Do you think Griff's going to dunk it?
Points.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh. That was almost a lob.
Almost dunked. I thought he was going to get a putback dunk.
That would be cool.
Timeout by Central Springs already, though.
I don't know if he tried
Hot
to do that,
start
but
for
sounds pretty
Ansgar.
cool.
Trey Johans has 4 points. Vroom with a 3. It's 7-0 Saints. Central Springs needs to talk this one over early.
Off to a good start, so that's good.
Yeah, that was a fast start. Like you said, transition buckets seem to be in the Saints' favor early on here.
That's something our JV guys do really good of. They really good at pushing it in transition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to have, is it court vision? Is that the word? Look, you know, their eyes are always up, and Matt Clevenger does a great job of it. Johans does a great job of it, of just trying to find that open guy, that outlet pass, and then making that extra pass seems to be something that they do well of, well, I could take a contested shot, or I could just dump it off here and get a wide open look.
Yeah.
Forward bringing it up for Central Springs.
Yep. Screen.
Good
switch. Good switch.
Good D by Jens. Quick
back.
hands.
Talk.
Ooh.
Ooh. Trap
Good
that.
defense.
Oh. I thought that was going to be a trap. Hudson with some good defense. Ooh. And another steal. I think that's his second today.
It is, and good awareness there to just pull up and make sure it doesn't get it stolen
Jackson.
back quick.
Ooh, Griff.
Yep, good ball movement.
Oh.
Good
board by
rebound.
Hutz. Go up with
Get
it.
up with it.
Hey, you bet, Hutz.
You bet.
Good layup by Hutz.
Sparrow, his first bucket gives the Saints a 9-0 lead.
Hudson looking extra confident tonight. Good defense, good offense on that one.
Carter, screen.
Talk about your younger guys. Talk about confidence. Trey is looking better every game, it seems like. He's obviously got the skills. Just gaining the confidence against some of these older players, I think, is key for him, isn't it?
I think it's just him being young. He just needs to learn a little bit.
Yeah. Like, he always gets good look. He just has to shoot it sometimes.
He just needs to be more confident. It'll come with time. I think once he's actually older, I think a lot of the young guys like Matt, Porter, all those people are going to be good when they are seniors and juniors.
100%.
Jack's room taking it out.
We got, what's happening?
We got a jewelry violation.
Someone forgot to put on their...
That was a big thing during football.
Yeah,
Guys
that
get yelled at.
Oh,
looks like they're running a zone.
Hit that.
Oh, good look by Jackson.
Yeah, and he's open, right? And it's a good shot.
Catching in rhythm, too. That's a big thing. If you're in rhythm.
Like the idea by Hudson.
Good help defense there by Jensen.
So most of these Saints played on this court last night in the JJV game.
Good score.
They won, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep, the Saints win here last night at the JJV level. Familiar players on both sides here. So a lot of these guys for Central Springs played last night, as did several of the Saints.
Look inside. Jensen's
They got that
wide
high.
open.
They got to keep working in that high post with that zone, or just keep attacking.
Gotta get those paint touches. That
You
really
can't-
helps your offense.
You can't kind of just dribble around the top on a zone. You got to go at it, like Trey just did. Ooh. Good save by Griff.
That was a good attack, though. It's fine.
9-2 Saints lead.
Ooh, I like the idea. Oh.
Good defense.
Is that ours?
Nope,
Oh,
Central
never mind.
Springs.
Central Springs. Okay.
Schwiesau and Clevenger check in for the Saints.
Oh, I see Porter got
Where
varsity
is that?
jersey now. That's
Is that
nice.
what that is? I was going to say, it used to be we got 2 number 3s out there, but we do not have 2 number 3s.
Is he on
out
varsity?
there.
Huh?
Is he on varsity?
Well, look at the
The jersey would indicate he might be.
I think he is. He must have got that today because he was not wearing that on
He's not
Friday.
wearing that.
Which is good.
He wasn't wearing it last night either, was he?
Nope.
No, which is good because, you know, he can get some minutes in the varsity.
He could.
With those 2 different colored shoes on, for sure he could. I like that look a lot. You see those shoes quite often.
Just off the mark.
Zach of all trades on that rebound.
Zach Eckwall coming in.
Jensen's going to catch a breather. So we got Clevenger, Johans, Schwiesap, Vroom, and Zach of all trades.
Okay, Ford's bringing it up. He looks like he wants a screen.
They do a lot of that screening the ball. Ooh.
And cutting.
And a lot of cutting.
Eckwall with the rebound.
Ooh,
Good
look
defense
up
by
for
Matt.
Trey. Yeah. Ooh, Porter was there for a half a sec. But
Good
he
take.
gets
Good
the foul
strong take
anyway.
by Trey.
Trey's first step is so quick and so long. Man, he covers a lot of ground.
Yes, he does.
Gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Saints lead by 7 here in the first quarter. Johans has 5 points on the night.
T-Brash, you just have such a voice for radio. I think there may be a future for you here.
Maybe I should. I don't know. That'd be pretty fun, not gonna lie.
Yes, it would be fun. It's a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't want to get paid what we get paid, but you might actually have a voice good enough to get paid
To actually get paid.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. Oh, good trap along the side.
And you know,
help.
Oh, good defense by Matt.
Good block. Push
Matt-
that, push
I
that,
think
push
Matt
that,
blocked.
push that.
Good pass. Oh, Zach couldn't reel it in. Great ball movement, though, by Porter.
Oh, yeah. Quarterback and baseball pitcher.
He is. Possibly varsity quarterback next year. We're not really sure.
Yeah, could be.
Be in the mix, right? We got a few guys, so we'll have to sort that out.
Oh, walling up. Oh,
Good help defense
Good help
by
Matt.
Ooh, that kid just
back.
fell.
Bring it across court. We got 4 on 5.
We got a man advantage. Hit Jackson.
Swing that.
Back that
Hit
room.
that.
You bet. Good shot by Jackson. Good pass. Who passed that?
I think it was Porter.
I think it was Porter.
Porter got the assist on that.
14-2, Saints lead.
Good.
Good
Oh,
defense.
Great job by Matty on that one.
Matt's going to push it. Oh, good pass. Go up with it.
Swing that. Oh.
Over to Zach. Zach's going to
3.
shoot it.
Oh, off the mark,
Good
but
look.
Trey gets the rebound.
Over to Matt. Back over to Porter.
Good attack from the side.
Good pass.
That's a good pass right there. That was very nice.
On the floor, though, Zach will not be shooting free throws.
14-2, Saints lead. Vroom with 6. Johans with 6.
Little circle action.
Bro, you're giving away our play.
we literally run in a circle.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
That one's aptly named, I guess.
Good attack by Trey. You got to attack that zone or else.
Good attack by Matt. Good pass.
Oh, Zach couldn't handle it in. Maybe a travel.
Oh, he was going to go up with that. You see that?
That's a tough one. Your natural instinct is to stand up, but you can't do that without dribbling while you stand up, right? That's the ticket. 2 seconds left.
Don't let him roll it. I'm content with Joe taking that shot.
Ooh,
that'll work.
Good.
14-2, Saints lead after the first quarter here in Manly at Central Springs. Trey Johans with 6, Jackson Vroom with 2 made threes. My math says that's 6, and Hudson Sparrow with a bucket.
You know, Zach of all trades is lucky he didn't get it for goaltending on that last one. He was all the way up there swatting that thing. That thing, my goodness, Zach of all trades. Danger. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this. Crank up that volume. It's a word from our sponsors.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text "Be a Saint" to the number 53555.
All right, we're back here in Manly, Iowa. Central Springs Panthers taking on your St. Ansgar Saints, leading 14-2.
Mason and Landon checked in, and Shimmy too.
Looks like Central Springs zone is way more aggressive than what it was in the first
JV game.
First quarter.
Yep. So they have mass substitutions as well. Most of these kids played last night, and they are lockdown defenders. They play this zone really well.
Ooh.
There it is.
That's good defense.
Get that, Maddie.
20 has played in every varsity game, and he probably should have started.
Go!
Shim.
That's fine. Kick it out to Porter. Oh, he could hit that three. He could
good
hit that three.
defense.
It's fine. I think that number 10 plays varsity.
I believe he does.
Shimmy is all
I think a couple of these
over
guys play. 34, I think, plays.
Yeah. He does play.
Yep, 34's played in all 9 varsity games. 20 has played in several. 10 has played, I believe, in all 9 as well. So just like the Saints, they're rotating guys in and out of, like I said, young guys that contribute at the varsity level also play at this JV level.
10 makes it.
Yep, so Central Springs shooting 2 here. First one's in. This is Tabbert. Makes both.
Got to make the free throws, and by golly, he does.
Looks like a
They got a
1-3-1 press. You can't do that. Get back.
Porter.
They get back to Porter. Good defense by Hillman, but the shot goes.
Good layup. Good shot by them. A very aggressive 1-3-1. Ooh. Oh. Get back, Landon.
Sim, get back.
Ooh.
Good to play hard defense, but you got to be careful, right? Not to get yourself caught down there.
Mm-hmm. Good D,
Shim with the steal.
You bet, Shimmy.
Finish that all the way, please. Oh. Here it goes.
Good defense by number 20.
That was good defense. Great job by Shimmy to get the steal. Haul around down to the basket.
JT Red checks in. I think his real name's Jager Trenton, but we'll just go with JT Red.
Down to Landon.
Oh.
Good strong.
Great.
Would
Way
be
to
strong,
muscle.
Landon.
Ooh, good pass.
Oh, Maddie.
Oh, I thought that was a foul.
Me too. And I thought he traveled, but he didn't have the basketball anymore.
Yeah. Way to attack that zone, Matt.
Oh,
just
that's a good look.
Taken away by Ziv, I think is 34's name. He played really well last night, as did Rothmeyer, who's number 20 here.
Ooh, that's a tough bucket. That's good defense by Landon. And Saints are going to call timeout.
So 14-8 here. 3 minutes, 56 seconds to go in the second quarter. Coach Zipsy calls a timeout, wants to talk this one over, settle the Saints down a little bit. They were up 14-4 at the end of the first quarter. Anybody remember?
Yeah,
14-2.
14-2.
Yep.
It's now 14-8, so let's do some math. Carry the 1-6-0 run for the Panthers. So what do you expect to see? Both teams, totally different teams than that first game of the season, going on 2 months ago now, it feels like.
Yeah.
And really nearly was 2 months ago. So what do you expect to see out of the Panthers tonight?
Probably the 1-3-1 press. Probably. They ran it against us last time.
I would expect a 2-3 like they're running right now. Probably also... what do you think, Derek? Probably just...
I think they screen a lot. They
Screen
do
a lot.
the same thing in JV, so
yeah.
probably a lot about what their JV game's doing.
Got it. We'll be watching for that. It's always good to get your guys' perspective so we kind of know what we...
I think they switched to a man now.
Yes,
they did switch to a man press.
Clear out.
Good job by Matt. Just take it. And then...
Oh,
almost traveled.
How you call? Is that kick?
That's
yeah,
a kick.
That's what I thought.
They did call it. I wasn't sure they saw it either, but it definitely was a kick, and a good job by this. This crew's done a nice job tonight.
Uh-huh.
We haven't talked too much about them, which means they've done a nice job. That's how you know.
That's fact.
Oh, that's a nice open look. Ooh, I thought he was going to drain
Good
that.
look by Porter, though.
Stop ball.
Jagger's going to stop the ball or slow down the ball.
Good bucket by 34 again.
Then
So are we sagging intentionally defensively here, right? Is that like we're going to leave the wings open there?
I'm assuming so.
Oh, something that Zip probably sees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, get up, look up. Oh, it's fine. Too much now. You could take that. Oh, it's fine.
Gotta
that
slow
one,
it
Bobby.
up, set up the offense.
Yep, set up an offense. I like the attack, though.
I do.
Maddie seems like a leader out there. Would you guys say Maddie is a good leader on the
I'd say
court?
so.
He does. He does a good job of setting the pace whenever you're on offense and slowing it down if it needs to slow down.
Ooh, that was actually a pretty decent pass.
That was a good find
Jagger's gonna
inside.
attack.
Ooh,
offensive foul on Jagger. That
I've
not seen a lot of those.
Here's another look at that.
I think it was maybe just his forearm extended. Or else I wouldn't have caught that.
Or maybe
I thought we might get that new flop rule right there, but then he extended the forearm. If he hadn't extended, I think that he would have got it the other way because I'm pretty sure 97-pound Jagger didn't inflict that much momentum upon
he
225-pound number
shoulder,
35.
though.
But he did lower his shoulder.
Before that elbow, before the arm, he did lower the shoulder. So that's a great point. Like he's not a big body, but he definitely was driving hard into that one.
Yeah.
Dang, 34 is getting all these buckets.
When I could call the offensive foul, you know it's an offensive foul.
Oh,
So it
turnover.
definitely was.
Turnover. Trap that. Oh, no. Oh,
Landon. 34 has come to play tonight. Holy smokes.
I don't think he played in our first game, didn't he?
34?
No, I don't think he did.
The varsity game?
Yeah.
No, I talked to him. I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, he
started.
I looked at stats earlier. He's played in all 9 varsity games.
Oh, I don't remember him.
Has not started, I don't believe, but has played in all of them.
Yeah.
And he gives Central Springs the 15-14 lead.
How many
Looks
points
like
did
a
he have?
1-3-1.
Over to
Way to
Jens,
break
good
the
passes.
press. A
Ooh.
little bit too many passes right there. It's fine, though.
Oh, we got it. We got to put some more heat on the... Oh, over to Matt. Jackson. Ooh,
Oh, one
Jackson,
too many
Jackson
passes.
should have probably taken that in.
Just need to settle down.
Good shot by Jens.
Foul on the floor.
On the floor.
That's the first foul of the game on Central Springs. Really? Maybe the second. I might have missed the first. But there have not been very many.
No, there has not.
There haven't been many fouls in either direction. They're letting them play. In sharp contrast to last night's game. And they played rough last night. And then the crowd got rough last night. Here, there was, I don't know if anybody was watching on Saints TV.
Did the crowd get rough?
Ooh, there was there were some upset folks in the stands.
Really?
I felt bad for the officials. They were doing the best job they could do. They were young guys learning. You could tell. And
Yeah, I never want to be a referee.
it's tough, right?
Referees, it's tough to ref.
Especially at like little kids tournament, like the parents kind of like freak out about
They
everything.
get after you, don't they?
Yeah. I remember there was one time, good basket by Jagger, by the way. But I remember one time I was like a Saints Booster Club tournament, and I like
late coach.
And no, that one was bad though.
Oh yeah.
Nah, but I remember I like was putting the score on, and I like literally waited a second to see if he made the free throw, and a parent came up to me and was like freaking out about it. I don't know what his deal was, but.
People
You know.
get invested in youth sports, no
Yes, they
doubt
do.
about it. And that's a good thing. We like the positivity or the enthusiasm. Now we need to make it positive enthusiasm, right? I hear you. So the Saints get their first bucket of the quarter under 2 minutes to go in the quarter. And they trail 18-16.
I think we just need to settle down and stop turning the ball over.
Way too many turnovers.
Got another foul on the Panthers.
They opened up the foul floodgates, and here we go. 3 in a minute now on.
2 more, and we're shooting free throws with the new rule.
Yeah, no more 1-and-1s.
Yeah.
Oh, Jens got to attack that.
Oh, that's a good pass.
Bonus basketball clock not running. Now it goes.
Good shot.
Oh, good
but
board by
board.
Hudson. Oh.
But another good board.
man.
Oh, that's a foul. Ah, boy,
Way to take
Matt.
it up strong, Matt.
Good boards on our offensive
Good
rebounding.
offensive rebounding
I think
there.
that was 2 right in a row.
Been a strength on the varsity team and definitely a strength at this JV level, too. Love to see it. Second chance opportunities. Let's see if Clevenger can finish here at the line. All your fans checking in on via text. See,
yeah.
I understand. My phone does the same thing. People want to talk to the man in the know on the mic.
That's a fact.
Oh, Clevenger
Good
makes
I thought Hudson was
we
going
were
to grab
gonna get
that
another
offensive
one.
rebound.
Got 45 seconds left in the quarter.
Oh, got to step up on that guy.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
He's feeling it. I think
Great
that's the
shot.
second three, I believe.
Yep.
Or maybe it was number 15 who scored for them. Good pass.
I like the ball movement. That's another
Good
good
Jens.
ball movement.
No look.
Good
pass.
move.
Good shot, Jensen.
Hey.
It's got that nice little, almost a baby hook.
Okay, let's finish with a defensive stop here, or maybe
They're going to
get the ball
probably
and score.
dribble it down to, oh, no, they aren't. They're going to run it.
Oh, okay. No, wait a sec. They're going to
No.
go right about
they're gonna
now. Oh, I
Looking for a screen.
guess not. I think they're
Or
going to just
step
try to
out
get
where?
20 a 3-point. Oh, that is a deep.
Oh, my
okay.
goodness.
Wow.
You said he was feeling it. You weren't kidding.
There's another look at that.
That was
That's
a
one of those
good
logo
shot.
style. If they had a logo on this floor, that's where it would have been.
So from 14-2 at the end of the first quarter to 24-19, Central Springs scores 22 points. In that quarter, they go to half with the 5-point lead.
22-5, is that right?
That is
My
correct,
goodness.
sir.
What a quarter.
They put the offense in the second quarter, it appeared. And they took advantage. It is halftime here. Trey Johans has 6, Jager Trent with 2, Hudson Sparrow with 2, Jackson Vroom with 6, and Zach Jensen with 2. Which means I missed one. Matt Clevenger made 1 free throw. There's our one. So
There
we have
you
an
go.
odd
Yeah.
number, so it can't be 3-3, 2-2, 2-2. That is an even number.
There you go. That makes a ton of sense. Hey, we talk a little bit about Be a Saint. We talk about Give Butter a lot here. Give Butter is that QR code on the lower right-hand side of your screen. It's our goal to keep this stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. If you're out there watching at home, please, please, please consider contributing to Saints TV to keep it free to watch, because while it's free to watch, it's not free to make. It takes some equipment. We're not paying any of you guys. Sorry, fellas. You get to repay the world with your basketball talents tonight. That's how you get paid. And we're going to show that to the world at no cost. But if you're out there watching, please consider donating to keep this stream free. 100% of the proceeds go right back to the school. But there's a second initiative on Give Butter, and that is our Be a Saint. Right now, 100% of the proceeds from our Be a Saint program are going to the Ryan and Renee Horgan family as they pursue answers to Kaylee's medical issues that she's been dealing with now for 3 years. Here's a quick snippet of what Be a Saint is all about.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
All right, hey, before the break, we talked a little bit about Be a Saint. That's there is a link, by the way, in the description of this one if you want an easy way to contribute to the Horgan family. Milkhouse Candles is doubling every contribution. And by the way, even if you can't afford to give, don't want to give, go to the link because there's something going on now called Cards for Kaylee, and we are getting a ton of cards, just moral support from those who are out here thinking about Kaylee. Kaylee may be watching right now. We're thinking about you here from beautiful North Iowa where there is no snow, and yet I'm told there's plenty of snow down south.
Yeah, you had to go south to find the snow. We got the cold, though, so you're still better off down there in the warm weather-wise. It's miserable here. It is freezing cold.
It's very cold.
Yeah. I just like winter with snow. Like, you know, right? You just don't have snow at all. Oh, good take by Huddy.
Christmas without snow, it just doesn't feel like Christmas.
We also haven't got either a snow day or a 2-hour delay yet this year, and it's like halfway through January.
That is very true.
Well, it's unfair.
As a senior,
yeah.
I kind of want it, but, you know.
Last year, didn't we get like some in like March or something?
Yeah, we got 2 in March, I'm pretty sure. I remember one day in track, like, we decided to get the blocks, and it was actually, like, so cold in, like, March. Yeah. And then we had to, like, go to the equipment, like, room. Like, not more the box office where, like, they do football stuff, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So we went there, and then turns out actually the door was locked, so I had to, like, breathe on it for a solid 5 minutes while I was freezing in the snow.
to get it frozen.
To get it unfrozen. It was pretty awful.
If you are just joining us and you're wondering where those sweet sounds are coming from, well, that is T-Brash and He-Man joining Candle Genius and I'm sure Average Joe.
Doing a great job here in the booth. We appreciate them joining us.
Oh, good look by Jensen. Good board.
Good board.
Oh, no.
Just grab that ball.
Yeah.
So that's one of those, even though it's an overback, you got to go chase it down, right? Because you don't want it to turn into a fast break the other way.
No, you do not.
Central Springs been on quite the run.
Mm-hmm. They are on a tear here, I believe, officially a 25-5 run.
Yeah.
Started off pretty hot, and it's kind of sizzled out almost.
Is that called a false sense of security when you start a game 14-2?
Yeah, I feel like sometimes.
Only if it's actually false. In this case, it definitely was false.
Yeah.
These guys came storming back. And by the way, now your Average Joe.
3 and 10.
Those threes are
whole team's hitting right now.
Fantastic. Brian Meyer is out there listening, he says. I got a message
all right.
from him,
All right.
Watch your
good
mouth.
to know. Yeah, we'll have to be careful there. He needs to buy a new pair of glasses, Coach Meyer does, as he Macy's glasses.
Good pass.
Good pass.
That's good. That's good.
Good shot by Griffin Brum.
I was scared that was going to go short, but that was a good shot, though.
Another look here.
Great passes.
Griffin Brum gets on the board, cuts the lead to 9.
Get a few defensive stops, and we're back in it.
Good screen by 31.
Oh, hey. Good, though. Oh, push
in transit. Oh. That was a good look, though.
That was a good look.
Just slips through your hands sometimes.
Sometimes it can be sweaty.
You start thinking about where you're going to go next, right? And it just takes a half a second. And
Yeah.
Chat is open if you have any questions for these guys prior to the varsity game. Obviously, they're not going to tell you all the secrets, but they might tell you some secrets.
Yeah.
So just chat on in. We got T-Brash and He-Man ready to answer
I've got
any
one.
questions
My
that's on
hands
your
up.
mind.
My hands up.
I
I'm
saw-
not going to put in the chat.
You.
I have the microphone, so
over
I'm
there,
just
man
gonna
with the mic. You, man with the mic.
I have a
What's your question?
So the second half of the season officially underway tonight, right? We kind of go back through these conference teams a second time. What do you think would be keys to success for your Saints here in the second half of the season?
Just not turning the ball over. We've had a lot of turnovers in the games that we've
Take
lost.
care of the basketball.
Yes.
Okay. Another one is just being confident, you know.
Yes.
Sometimes, like, when we don't start off hot, we, like, lose confidence and won't shoot the ball as well as, like, we would usually.
Yeah.
So we need to just have confidence and just play how we've been playing. We've played a lot better after the break than we were before. And our offense is doing a lot better. So.
Oh, that looked like a good block by
I thought
Jensen,
that was
but
clean, but
look at the.
I thought that was clean looking at the replay, but
Oh no.
Going to give him 2 shots here. Second foul on the Saints. They give that to Jensen, is that right?
Yep. Yes.
Yes.
T-Brash, I'm interested. We asked Coach Clevenger this question about coaching your kids during the football season and what that was like for him and that experience. And so let's ask it from the opposite perspective. What's it like to play for your dad? Obviously, Dad's Eric, football coach, basketball coach, co-head coach here in the basketball team. So 2 different sports you play for Dad, right?
Yeah.
Or we're with Dad on the same team. What's that like?
It's fun. I think I like it a lot. It's just communication is like kind of essential, I feel like, because like your dad at home is different than your dad that's like a coach sometimes. Like your dad's going to coach you up and be different. Since you have 2 kids, that you would probably know this, since you have 2 kids and you coach them up. So I don't know. It's really fun though. It's sad when it ends though. It's like you never get that opportunity again, and it was fun while it lasted in football, and I'm glad I'm doing it with my dad right now. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a great answer. And I think back of a picture I saw. Hudson Sparrow, by the way, lays it up and in of you and your dad on the football field, in the football season. And that stuff makes me smile. I love it that we get to do stuff like that. Is pretty cool here in our small towns. It's one of the advantages.
Yes, it is. He scored.
Hudson Sparrow with a nice bucket, but the Central Springs Panthers answer on the other end.
Oh, yep, good pass and
Good shot by
shot. Good seeing that top guy bite and backdooring to the hoop.
Who made that one? I was looking down at my
I think it was Jack
Jensen.
Jensen.
Thank you. His second bucket.
Yes. Oh, good pressure on the
Good
ball. I
defense
like
by
that.
Matt.
We just need to get a stop.
Oh,
The
that's a
stops
tough
have been hard to
shot.
come by. Yeah.
Yes.
Central Springs shooting 100% here in the second half, I think.
Yeah.
That's an exaggeration, but it's close.
Yeah. Oh, get that, Jackson.
Good job, Jackson.
Right. That's tipped,
That's
so
a
it's
foul.
not over back.
Good job.
Hopefully get them in
was not happy
for
with that
foul
call.
trouble. Looks like Mason Beelan is checking into the game for Jackson Broom. 43 swap.
43 swap. Like it.
Hudson's taking the ball. Has to Porter. But good
tough
hustle by
pass
Mobby,
inside.
though. But loses control of it.
Number 1.
Come on, Hudson. Block that.
Good defense.
Oh,
It's
Hudson.
fine.
Hey,
But-
good D.
I think, white ball.
Good defense by Sparrow, and then Beelan comes in and helps. That's good team basketball right there. Jensen right there for the rebound, but it kicks out of bounds. They rule off of a.
They
So
switched
they
the
saw
call.
what we saw. They changed the call here, and I think that's a good call.
They originally pointed for Central Springs ball,
But it did look to me like it was.
It did
off
look
of
like
Panther.
it was off.
They get it right in the end. That's what's important.
Matt bringing it up.
Tipped.
Stay
Our
with
ball
Saints.
still. With about a minute
9
in the game. Minute 9.
Porter Sweesaw wisely lets that one go out of bounds. Now, his number 10 jersey. Who wore number 10 last year?
Tyke.
And did I not see somebody else
Hey.
wearing?
Good shot.
I think it's Jagger
shot.
that's
Another
wearing
look.
the other 10, but not the new jersey.
But the old
okay.
ones.
Ooh.
Get a stop.
Get a stop. That's good. If we get a 2, cut it down to a 6-point game.
The ball might be wet. Seems to be going through everyone's hands.
It does, doesn't it?
Or the floor is very slippery. One of the 2.
Oh,
Tends to be one of those.
You guys saw the girls' JV game. That ball actually went out into the cafeteria area.
Yeah.
Central Springs going to take the air out of the ball. 35 seconds to go in the quarter, and I hear Coach say last shot.
Oh, steal by Porter.
Steal.
Come on, Porter.
Sweesaw says, no, not going to let that happen.
But doesn't.
Rim out.
Ours? I think it's
red ball.
Red
Yes.
ball. Yeah.
Feels appropriate.
See what Zip calls.
24.4 officially left in the third quarter.
Ooh.
Ball must be slick or something. I don't know.
I feel like Hudson was not quite ready for that one. I think he was kind of still making his move. The ball comes in and
Saints
white
with a
ball.
little pressure.
Looks like we're pressing right now. Oh.
Jensen's got to stop the ball out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Hey.
Yay.
Let's go.
Good
Like
defense there.
That's good D by Jens. Someone help Porter.
Good clean defense by Jensen. Forces him to that line. Steps out of bounds. Now the Saints will hold for the last shot.
Got 14 seconds left. Ooh.
Good save by Sweesaw.
Good.
A little strong by Matt.
Yep.
Nipsey move. That's going to count if it goes. It doesn't. I think that's the first shot they missed in 2 quarters. 36-28. Central Springs leads at the end of 3.
Surprised he didn't pass that. I thought he was getting past
Landon
that.
Hillman and Trey Johans are checking into the game.
nobody makes that shot but Shimmy.
That's right. What do you think? How much fun was that on Friday night? Obviously not a lot of fun to be had Friday night in a game like that, but good to see senior Drew Shimmick come in and bury that 3 at the end. Kind of fun.
Yeah, it was very surprising. I was not expecting it, but it was very funny to watch, though. Everyone was supporting him, so that was good.
Yeah, it was fun to see the reactions, kind of like you said, kind of what had been a long night by that point, and it was like, yeah, good way to end this. Let's flush that, forget it, and go move on to Tuesday night. The games come fast. You got to be ready to move on to the next one, right? Good, bad, or indifferent. You just got to be ready to go again in basketball season.
Mm-hmm.
It might be the good thing. I think baseball, basketball have that same thing of like, well, if tonight doesn't go well, right? Well, we play again tomorrow night or the night after. You know what I mean? It's not like football where, man, we got to think about this for a whole darn week before we get to go again. So the good news with football is you get a week to adjust and prepare and get better. But the good news from a basketball perspective is we get to forget about that one because we're going to go play the next one.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to just flush the losses in basketball and baseball because the seasons have a lot more games.
Trey is going to bring it up.
Porter. Ooh.
Oh, I think
they were looking for that butt cut, I think. Good save by number 15.
20 is bringing it up.
Going to have to cover 20. He's back in for his second quarter of this game. He had, 9 points on 3 threes in that second quarter.
Trey with a
way
steal.
to get up on him.
Good
Keep
dribble.
going.
Take
Take
it all the way,
way.
Trey.
Good.
Good layup.
Use the size and length for that. Oh, it looks like we're pressing. Who's got 23, though?
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Quick shot.
Offensive
rebound. Come on, grab that.
Oh,
no.
3. You all it's short.
Get the rebound, Landon.
Good job.
Oh, no.
Just got to hang on to that for 1 more second.
Good job by Hillman to box out and get the rebound, but then the outlet pass.
But only a 6 points we're down right now,
Mm-hmm.
which is good.
The Saints have cut into the lead here.
Keep cutting it down. We got 5 minutes to do that. That's plenty of time.
Run that same little screen offense of theirs.
Ooh, he wanted
34.
34.
Good box out by Mason.
That was good.
He's fouled. Central Springs' first foul. Saints will bring it up.
Trey Johans brings it up.
Cut the lead under 6 for the first time in a quarter and a half.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good idea.
Oh,
that was a good idea.
I think Trey thought that was a foul.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that looked blocked.
I also thought it looked blocked. Timeout by
Take
Saints.
a quick 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout called by Coach Zipsy and the Saints. They'll talk this one over. Why they do that, Tyson Klein, your senior. What's next year look like for you? What's on the docket?
Well, I think this weekend I got accepted to Iowa State, so I'm going to go there, do something in biology or some like life science.
Yeah, awesome.
So
That's
my plan right now.
Congratulations.
But, yeah, so that's my plan right now.
Has Iowa State been a dream for you as you've
Well, I didn't
grown
really.
up?
I kind of like thought about UNI because my dad went there for like college and stuff.
Yep.
But like I kind of like looked into it and I like visited their like campus this summer and I had a lot of fun. So should be a lot of fun. And I have 2 cousins that go there that are related to me, so I should get along with them and should be a fun time.
Good deal. That's always an exciting time in life to figure all that out and what's the next step.
Yep.
Turnover.
Oh, looks like a travel.
That-
I guess
oh,
not.
they did not call that. I do not know about
Hey,
that.
but we got
the
turnover.
steal.
Oh,
no.
Grab
oh,
it,
no.
grab it.
Okay.
If you're the Saints, just got to slow down just a touch, right?
Yeah.
I understand we're down and you're trying to cut into that lead, but we're going too fast. It looks like.
Don't go in that corner.
Don't go in the corner.
But it's fine. He's got so much length to it.
Their back
fine.
guys are playing with a lot of really high up.
That's
for
a good
Central
shot.
Saints.
But barely off.
Good
But
job,
Porter gets the
Porter.
hustle.
Yes.
Porter.
Go, Trey.
Oh, he lost it.
Us.
Please be us. Or jump ball.
Jump ball. All right.
What way?
Who's got the air?
Sounds
to
like
swing?
Central Springs. Tough one there.
Yeah.
Good hustle by Schweiss out there. I know it
was
didn't pay
great.
off, but man, that was a heck of a play.
Looks like we're pressing, which I feel like is good for us. Kind of slow them down.
Now I got to stop ball. Good feed from Rothmeyer.
I thought he
to
traveled.
Zip, who
Yeah,
traveled.
there it is.
You bet.
You called it up here. T-Brash had his eyes on that, hooked his peepers right on it, and knew that was happening.
Looks like they're going into that 1-3 press right now.
I like to be Captain Obvious. We need a bucket.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
Porter
or a
took
foul
a
would
hard
work.
one to
Yeah.
the ground.
Oh, good
take
dribble.
that mismatch. Oh,
Gotta attack that.
Hey,
Oh, no.
no.
Come on, Matt.
Too many sloppy passes.
Rothmeyer, the freshman, number 20, had 97 steals in the JJV game last night.
Huh.
They all look just like that.
Oh, Matt.
Looks like the.
Oh, no. Gotta slow it up.
Just got a pump fake, too. Dude keep
Central
jumping like that,
Springs.
you got a pump fake. But I think it's our ball. We still have time. We're only down by 10.
You gotta find a way to get a bucket here.
Yep. You just gotta break that press. It feels like the press is kind of stressing us out right now.
I think this is this a man?
No, it's 1-3-1.
Well, they don't have another guy up. Shoot that, Landon.
Oh, that looked like a
good look. That did look like a little bit of a
thought that
foul.
was maybe a foul.
Oh, good
yeah,
hustle
get
by
the ball
Matt.
back.
There are no
Oh,
fouls,
good
so you
pass.
just about go for it. Timeout. to
Timeout.
Saints.
Okay,
Timeout.
I thought they called it travel.
I thought they called it a travel, too. 34 thought it was a travel.
I think they were fixing to, but Coach Zipsy bails him out with the quick timeout.
Well-timed timeout by Coach Zipsy.
Have to slow down, get a good shot off here. Crisp passes and good shots. Down 10, 3:14 to go. It's doable. You don't need a 3 here. Don't need to rush anything, but you need a good look. Let's see if the Saints can pull that off.
Yep.
Trey Johans leads All Saints with 8. Vroom has 6. Schweiss with a 3. Jensen with 4. Brum with 2. Trenton with 2. Matt Clevenger with a free throw. Hudson Sparrow with 4.
Little circle action, it looked
Oh,
like.
top. That. Oh, I thought he was going to maybe shoot that. Oh,
Another turnover.
yeah.
Turnovers have hurt the Saints in this fourth quarter. Vroom going to the scores table to check in. He'll come in next whistle. Needs a three-point shooter.
Oh, I thought that was going to
That
be
looked
picked
like a
up.
foul, too. They didn't call it, though. So.
They're letting a lot go here when they've been consistent with it. So.
They are letting them play.
Oh, let that go. That's
Definitely,
out.
yep.
Yeah, ball.
Out of bounds, stood on the line there. Jackson Vroom will enter. Matt Clevenger's going to get a quick breather.
Going into that 1-3-1 again.
Just one foul called the entire fourth quarter.
Oh, he had him.
Yep. But he still has
Landon.
a good assist.
Good shot. Good
That's
pass
how you
by
break it.
Porter.
Landon
Hold it
Hillman gets
down
his
by
first
8.
bucket.
That was Porter.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Just does not take
Porter's
a Saints
gotta
bounce
come
at all.
try to trap that.
Timeout.
Timeout, Central
by
Springs.
Central Springs.
40-32. Central Springs leads at 2:38 remains in this JV boys game. Entertaining game, fun basketball game. No, it's a little more fun to win, so let's go find a way to do that here in this last 2:38. Central Springs will have the basketball. Let's see what they've got drawn up and what coaches draw up here defensively for the Saints. What do you think we're talking about in this huddle? I see Coach Klein down there talking. What do you think he's reviewing here?
I think he's telling us to settle down if I know my dad well, and he's probably saying get a few defensive stops, get like 2 or 3, and it's a 2-point or 3-point ball game. So I think that's what he's trying to tell him.
Probably wants him to keep on attacking too. He always tells us to keep tracking the defense, and
especially the guards attack.
100%, yes.
Here we go, big stop here.
Maybe some pressure on the ball too.
What is
coming up?
happening?
Oh, whoa, that was interesting.
Very close to 5.
I was going to say that felt like a 5-second call.
That was interesting. Like I've seen that before.
I thought he was going around, and they just decided to go through.
Jackson putting some pressure on the ball.
Oh, I thought Porter was going to steal that.
Good
But
defense.
hey, it happened.
No shot clock. They're going to be very willing just to dribble it around.
Jump on that, jump at that.
Over back, you bet. Good defense right there.
Good job by the Saints.
Love that.
Forced the turnover. 2:17, down 8.
I
Here
think
we go.
they're just going to try to dribble out the clock right now.
We could maybe roll it right now, too.
It's like prevent defense in the NFL does is prevent you from winning.
Yes.
Just got to make some smart passes right now.
Ooh. You almost...
You bet Landon.
Landon.
It's a good look.
Jump ball.
Good job,
I think
Jens.
that's our ball.
That is.
Yes, it is.
Great job by Jensen.
Okay.
Great play by the Saints freshman there to save a steal of possession, really.
Screen over.
Oh, just set up an offense right now. They're playing really high. Just attack that. Oh, I thought he was going to go up with it again.
Yeah, get him on
Landon, go get that. Landon
Block
Trey.
that. But they call a foul.
I like the foul. Make him earn it, right? Make him go to the line. Make them both the hard way.
It's better than an easy layup.
Hillman with his first foul.
Don't have very many in foul trouble, which is good.
No.
Yeah, I think there've only been 5 fouls called in the whole game.
Yeah, there kind of hasn't been a lot.
Misses
Been
the
a nice
first one.
Feel like
created a nice pace and a bunch of offense, which I kind of like. Hot shooting Central Springs has poured it on after a slow first quarter.
Ooh,
made one of
good to get
2.
rolled
Make one,
there.
two.
That was
That's
Tabbert.
better than both.
Might be 3 time.
Oh, Jackson.
Oh, I thought he was going to pull the trigger.
I thought he was going to
We
shoot
need to
it.
score quick.
Be strong with it.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought Landon was going
I
to
thought
get
it
that
was gonna-
rebound. Oh,
I thought he was
again.
going to airball and have it be a perfect
You need
pass
to get a
to
steal
Landon.
here. Oh, okay.
And as they've called this game, let a lot of stuff go. Go be aggressive here, right?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to reach.
Definitely.
Foul doesn't hurt anyway.
I'd
at this
push
stage.
it.
Trap that.
Yeah, trap that or do something. You got to, like, frustrate him. You can't let him keep dribbling that.
Like good hands by Porter.
Oh. Timeout.
They are just trying to run clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucky part about JV, you just don't have a shot clock.
I
so.
think here's my proposal, gentlemen. You react. After January 1, JV games, shot clock should be mandatory. Turn it on. You got to get used to it anyway. You're right. You've had 2 months to get used to it.
I'd agree with that.
Turn
I'd
it
agree
on.
with
You're
that,
gonna have
yes.
to play with it at the varsity level. Let's make it mandatory. Let's turn that shot clock on in the second half.
Yeah, I'd
of the
agree with
season.
you.
I agree.
You can disagree. It's okay. I'm
no.
often wrong.
Last year, some games, people just sat outside and dribbled around for almost a whole quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who's getting better doing that?
Nobody.
And that's the
Nobody.
point of playing a JV game, I thought.
Yeah.
And you get used to, like I said, get used to it so you have it at the varsity level.
Have a little bit more
And I
sense
get
of urgency.
not doing it at the beginning of the season. I really at the JV level. I get that. And I think it's one of those things you should consider in the second half of the season.
Yeah.
If you guys were put in the coaching role, how would you handle I'll say the situation right now. You got, let's say, go back to 2 minutes on the clock. Would you say, hey, look, you know what? Is it all about the win so much that we're willing to let the time run out, or let's just go set up some good plays and do what we can with this time?
I'd say try to get the win, but if it gets to how it is now, maybe just try to set up an offense, because we only got 2 fouls right now, but we could still do it. I feel like just keep fouling.
Well, we just need to jump trap it, I think.
Yeah. I feel like
take advantage of the way the game's being called.
There's been some opportunities to trap, I feel like, and we just haven't made those.
Oh, Jens almost with a block.
Oh.
I don't know about that one. That looked like a lot of ball.
I thought that he was just ripping it from him, but
did they call Schwiesau underneath there? Is
I
that
think
what they called?
did.
Yeah, after the attempt.
Okay, I can maybe see why they called that. It looked like he was in a shooting motion.
Here's a look at that. First free throw missed, but here's
kind of looked like Porter just grabbed it.
Yeah, but I think it was just he was going up for a shot, and that's why they called it. And
second one's up.
Second one. Good foul.
Oh no! Oh,
but good
we
board.
got the rebound. Oh no! We gotta slow that down. Oh, travel.
That's a foul.
That's 100% a foul.
That's 100% foul. Grabbed him right there.
You like that call?
I thought he traveled before that, but Jensen definitely fouled him.
I think that's 3 on Jensen. Just 52 seconds left.
So if you're just joining us in this one, Saints went up 14-2 at the end of the first quarter. It's been all Central Springs Panthers for the most part ever since. Now trailing by 9 with less than a minute to go. This is game number 2. Varsity Girls coming up next at 6:15.
Misses.
Both.
Good. Still a 9-point game. Get some threes
just
off
gotta get a quick shot.
Oh, and shoot that.
Shoot that, Trey.
Oh. Oh, it's good. Good. Get that steal. Get that steal. Get
Go
that
for
steal.
the ball. Trap that.
Trap that. Oh, is that 5?
Foul on Jensen. That's 4. I believe that's 4.
No, it's 5. 5 on total.
Oh, that
so
is
he's
5.
gonna shoot 2.
Yeah, 5 this quarter. So the old double bonus here. I guess we just call it the bonus now. 38 seconds to go. The lead is 10.
Makes it 10-point game with 37.7. And misses that. Oh, but we need to get that board. That's one you got to get.
Oh, no.
Oof. Timeout.
Wow.
Before what was going to be an offensive foul, I think.
I
think so. He
grabbed
he definitely
him.
had a forearm out.
Yeah, he definitely got a forearm and grabbed him.
But Central Springs gets the timeout before the action there on the court. So 31-7, 31.7 officially left here. The lead is 10, gentlemen. In case we don't get to say it, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We've got He-Man and T-Brash, Tyson Klein, and Derek Heeman in the booth here, joining us for the boys JV game. Been a good game. Like you said, kind of a crazy start to this one where it was all Saints, and Central Springs came out shooting hot in the second quarter and have not taken their foot off the gas. 42-32, they lead it. Good luck tonight in that varsity matchup. We'll be looking for a couple of those changes you guys talked about. Can't wait to see it here tonight play out.
Yep.
Should be a good one.
31 seconds on the clock. 31.7, technically.
Any foul will create 2 free throws.
Oh. Oh, good steal, good steal. Oh, bad passes. We are just rushing those passes right now and kind of have been all the fourth quarter. So
yeah, the turnovers in the second half have doomed the Saints' comeback.
They're good. They just need to settle down their passes right now.
Which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah.
Ooh, good hands by Porter.
Good hands, though.
You know, we saw that a little bit in the Newman game when we tried to match their speed, and we kind of got away from our own game plan.
Yes.
And things just kind of fell apart.
Good hands by Landon Hillman there, too.
Yeah.
Saints been active defensively.
They're
rough.
just gonna.
They're just gonna let them dribble it out.
They're just gonna dribble it out.
Yeah.
And with.
Or Landon.
Oh, kid almost broke his ankle there.
Oh, they're just gonna dribble it out.
And he's just gonna dribble it out.
That'll do it.
Yep, that would be
Central Springs wins 42-32 over your Saints. Both teams scored, just 4 points in that
Yeah, that was not a very
fourth
not
quarter.
very
It was
high
36-28 at the half, or at the start of the fourth quarter. For your Saints tonight, led by Trey Johans, who had 8. Jackson Broom had 6. Hudson Sparrow had 4. Zach Jensen had 4. Landon Hillman with 2, Jager Trenton with 2, Griffin Brum with 2, Porter Schwiesow with a made 3, and Matt Clevenger made a free throw. Your Saints drop a tough one, 42-32 here at Central Springs. T-Brash, He-Man, thank you for joining us here in the booth tonight. A pleasure as always.
No problem.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't let these guys go so early without one bonus question. He-Man, did you block a shot with your shoe?
I did.
Oh my gosh! How did we forget that?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
I don't think I blocked it, but I was really close to blocking
So
it.
do you know if you had, would that have been a problem? Is that an official, hey, you can't use your shoe?
We were talking about it during film, and Squire showed us the clip of it, and we all started.
Well, the ref came up to me and said, he said something about how I didn't actually touch the ball, which is why it was fine. But if I would have actually touched it, I think it would have been just dead ball.
Some sort of problem. Because if it isn't, you should start the game with your shoes in your hands.
Absolutely.
Both hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially those boats you got on your feet. What are those, size 14s? You got a little extra length there.
Yeah, so what happened on that? So it was a fast break, right? You lost your shoe somehow.
I blocked the guy's shot, and when he came down, he landed on my shoe, so I picked it up, and we had a fast break, and I thought Trey was going to make it, and it rimmed out. So, and then they all of a sudden had a fast break towards us, and so I didn't have time just to chuck it off to the side. So I was just holding on to it.
Natural instinct is just to hang on.
Sure.
I love it.
Oh, that's great. We love the insights. Thanks, guys, for joining us here for this one. Good luck tonight versus the Central Springs Panthers.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Guys.
You bet.
Appreciate it.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. And with that, we're going to be back with the ladies varsity at 6:15. These guys are real quick. 6:15 is the projected tip-off time. 14 minutes on the clock above. That probably sounds about right. Don't go anywhere and crank up the volume. It's thanks to these sponsors that Saints TV is free to watch. Crank it up. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 5. 3555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure. Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
All right, welcome to Manly, Iowa. We're getting ready for opening enrollment tonight, or you want to call it that, but we're going to introduce some players here. Girls varsity about to tip off. Plenty at stake here tonight. Joe, let's see if you get a chance to squeeze any of this in before we get the intros cooking.
Your number 14 Saints come in 7-3 versus the 5-4 Central Springs Panthers. What's important here, top of Iowa East, all of a sudden logjam at the top. Newman Catholic, your Saints, and West Fork all have just one loss. Central Springs has 2, so key matchup tonight.
High school athletics emphasize positive values. We remind you that we expect good behavior instead of positive example for what Iowa high school basketball stands for. Also, there's no sitting in the front row of the bleachers on either side, and please attempt to stay in the bleachers until games have been completed or during timeouts to help the players and the fans safe. And now for the starting lineup for the visiting Saint. Number 3, a senior, Amelia Porsche. Number 5, a senior, Kenton Peterson. JC Johnson. Number 41, a junior, McKenna Norby. And number 53, a junior, Lindsay Cruz. Here's your starting lineup for your Central Springs Panthers. Number 5, a senior, Zaria McDonough. Number 11, a senior, Kate Reza. Number 13, a senior, Kate Reza. 31, a senior, Charles Benson. Number 53, a senior, Casey Crump. Panthers are coached by Brian Fessler and assisted by Josh Bass and Randy Hoffman. At this time, we would like to recognize our officiating crew for tonight's contest. Colin Friesman, John Miller, and Caleb Nuri. We'd like to take a moment before tonight's event to honor our officials for Officials Appreciation Week. Officials are here to help. They are friends and they are neighbors, and they provide an essential service for the events that our student athletes are using in Iowa. On behalf of the IHSAA, the IGHSAU, and the NFHS, please help us say thank you to the officials tonight. Show positive sportsmanship and appreciation as they work our contest, and give them a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and put your hands ready for the playing of our national anthem by the Central Springs Pen Band.
Nice job by the Central Springs Panthers band. We are soon to be joined by the man who needs a nickname. So if you have one down there, put it in the chat. We're going to go with, what are we going with tonight?
Well, we had Professor Basketball turned into the King of Basketball, Basketball King, and BB King. That's kind of where we ended up.
King.
So BB King is the man
In the booth.
tonight.
Well, how you doing, gentlemen?
Good, Mr. Coach. Devin Schwiesow, by the way, is BB King tonight, apparently. We are set to go. The normal girls announcers are predisposed, I guess is the word for the night. So you're going to have to deal with us tonight.
I'll do the best I can.
We'll do our best. Jack Tripper and what's the other one? I can't even.
Skippy.
How did I forget Skippy?
You got to have the finger on the censor button to do Skippy.
We'll do our best impersonations. 5 seniors for Central Springs. Senior-dominated team here. They play a good brand of basketball. Casey Crum, number 53, the player to watch. She had 19 last time, Coach.
Yeah, she's a great basketball player, great softball player for them as well.
I believe in addition to those 19 points, she had 17 rebounds. So she was definitely a force the first time around. Going on 2 months ago, feels like even longer.
And
that game got played.
Yeah, her first rebound of the game, she's going to have a bunch of those tonight.
Peterson blocked on that last one. Sorry, guys.
They're sitting in that tight zone defense. You'll see that all night from them. Good job by JC.
JC Johnson joins us. CC DeVille is what she's known as now here on Saints TV. She joined us in the JV game for the girls. So if you missed that, go back, check it out. 3 from Porsche finds a way in.
Great job by Amelia Porsche hitting that 3. Good job by the Saints getting there the open look.
Just nice touch there from Amelia. We've got to do a good job of keeping points. There is no big scoreboard with player points on it here. So help me out if you wouldn't mind with fouls and points tonight. Keep me honest out there. Long to run away. Off the backboard, Porsche with the rebound.
Nothing but red jerseys around that one. Hey, Coach, this screen here, by the way, has a 7-second delay. So if there's anything you want to take another look at, you can do that.
Awesome.
Johnson to the baseline. Nice move inside. Runner doesn't go, but she gets her own rebound. Kicks it to Porsche. Her second 3 on the way. Got it.
That's Porsche's 24th three-pointer of the season. She's hitting about 35% from three-point land now.
24?
In what, 10 games?
Yeah.
Right?
That's incredible.
What are we calling here? We had a whistle before the shot, foul on White. They give that one to Crum, I believe. So her first. Clarification here from referee John Miller.
It's like we're resetting the clock to 5:51.
Got it. 5:51 is the official time. We'll get it fixed here on our end, too. McKinnon, go ahead.
Don't see this very often out of Central Springs, but they went to that man defense here. Crum kind of sits in the middle.
J.C. Johnson on the wing. Long pass across. Strong. Porsche zigged when Johnson thought she was going to zag.
Hate when that happens.
Me too. Fessler. Blocked inside by Cruzy, but rebound Crum. Her shot doesn't go though. Cruzy pulls down the rebound. Casey Crum has 3 rebounds, I believe, already in this one. But the Saints lead 6-0 on the strength of 2 Porsche three-pointers. Norby. Errant pass inside. It's picked off.
And McDonough's a really good athlete for them in all sports as well. I think she was the volleyball player of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
11 is Prazak, also a senior. 5 senior starters here. 13 is Kruger. She finds Fessler inside. Good look. Good feed. Good bucket.
Good movement by Fessler underneath. Nice pass, nice entry. Force into Johnston. Johnson spins to Cruzy. Cruzy out.
It's run away from Peterson, no good. Rebound. Guess who? Casey Crum.
Her 4th rebound of the game already.
The early going, yeah.
In the first 4 minutes.
Yeah.
If she keeps this up, she'll have 32 rebounds for the game.
That's good math. That's good math. We pride ourselves in our Mitchell County math here on Saints TV. Frine enters for Cruzy. Cruise Ship also joined us in the JV broadcast. Fun to have those two girls on. Just to provide a little insight on what they're working on. Sounds like an offensive foul called moving screen. What did we get there, Coach?
We had 5. Looks like we had a charge. They called that on Peterson, but I'm not. It looked like to me she was just trying to get away from that. Just ran into Brazak, and Brazak just put her down. Like, that's a weird offensive foul when she was the one that ended up on the ground.
Right.
But
we're going to get a foul called there on J.C. Johnston. The crowd here wanted the jump ball. I thought we might get it. Instead, foul called on J.C., her first.
Good job by Al Frine there collecting the rebound over top of McDonough.
Porsche going to push. Lays it up and in. Good move.
Nice scoop underneath the bucket by Porsche.
She's got all 8 points for the Saints.
3:37 left in the first quarter here. Saints are up 8-2. Good start for the Saints.
Crum on the wing.
And she thinks about that. Al Frine should know better that she's not going to take that three-pointer. Should sit back, sag back.
Sag. Dare to shoot that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And make sure you protect that baseline. She misses the runner. J.C. Johnston at the other end misses. Gets her own rebound. Now they're going to call a jump ball. Thought those were fouls.
Al Frine should know that Crum is only shooting 18% from three-point land, and she's only hit 3 out of 16.
3 out of 16. So she will shoot it some, but we'll take those chances versus a baseline drive and a.
We will take an 18% look at the bucket.
Oh.
Good shot by Ava Falk. Doesn't go. Hits the front part.
She enters for the Saints there. We missed that one.
Brazak with the ball up top. Over to Kruger.
Yeah, and here's Casey Crum in the lane. Foul. No good on the shot, but she'll go to the line to shoot 2. See who they award that one to. Give it to Porsche is the answer. Her first, the third on the Saints. Crum's free throw's no good. She has not shot it well to start here in this first quarter, yet to get going offensively. Misses both free throws. Long rebound off of Porsche out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Panthers. 8-2 Saints lead, all 8 scored by Porsche.
Here comes sophomore Peterson for Central Springs into the ball game. Give Crum a little bit of a break here. Reset her. Good sub by Coach. Good block by Al Frine, but ends up losing her balance a little bit and steps back.
She just kind of lost her feet, looked like, right? Yeah.
I think some of that was the ball pushing her back in that block, but nice block by Alexis Frine.
Third crack at it here for Central Springs this trip. Brazak, 3. No good, rebound, Porsche. Amelia going to settle things down, find the baseline. Mid-range jumpers, no good, rebound. It's to Central Springs, but Jewel takes it away. Her layup won't go. A little too strong, a little too amped up after that big takeaway. Great defense there. Brazak out top to McDonough. Over to Kruger. Kruger's 3. Banks closed. It's Tuesday night.
Al Frine with the rebound again. Good job by Alexis Frine. Over to Jewel in the corner. Up top to Porsche. Porsche over to Falk.
Saints patient tonight, yeah.
Good screen and roll there. JC looks for position. Nice pass and up and in. Didn't get the bucket, but got the foul. That's a nice look by Jewel from the cross side there, and a good job by positioning with JC.
Yep, just in the right spot, right? And then does a good job of going strong with it. Draws the foul, the first foul called on Kruger. Free throws good.
Fessler comes back into the ball game for Davis. And in comes Casey Crum.
9-2. Saints lead it. Make it 10 as Johnston makes both. Her first 2 points of the night.
Good job by JC coming in and dropping those 2 free throws.
Talked about it Friday night. The Saints girls just looking for another score. Crum's long shot, long 2, doesn't go. Out of bounds off of Panthers. Saints basketball.
Good battle by Amelia Porsche. That's a hustle rebound there that doesn't go in the stat book, but that definitely is the reason you win in basketball games right there.
Basketball's kind of going all over the place. Eventually gets a travel call. Just got to slow down, be confident with it there. This is a big game in top of Iowa Conference standings. Saints need to hold serve here. Come out of this one with a victory. 3 teams with 1 loss at the top of the conference now. A foul, I think they'll give that one to Frine. Nope. Porsche, her second. Maybe that was wishful thinking on my part.
Porsche came out of there with the hands up in the air. That's usually a sign.
4th team foul. Crum at the line shooting 2. Missed the first 2. Misses everything there.
Kind of off her shot today. We need to take advantage of that. Good sub by Coach to get Amelia out of there with 2 fouls with 1 minute left in the first quarter. We don't want her getting her 3rd.
Norby back in there. Crum misses both. 0 for 4 from the charity stripe in the first quarter.
56 seconds left. Let's have patience here and let's get a good look. Up 10-2. Good start for the Saints. Up to Falk. Over to Norby. Norby looks into Frine. Not there. Off. Going to be off of Fessler.
Yep. Good job there. Trying to find her. Now, got to make sure she's there, right? That's we like the look, but don't force it.
Back screen. There it is.
Crum with the block.
Great job by Crum. Ball fakes with her. She likes to get up in the air. Ball fake.
Get her off her feet and go through. Force the foul. Or get the open look when she goes by.
Great job by Alexis Frine there, battling her.
Yeah, Frine has done a nice job on Crum at the end of this quarter.
Would Falk, JC, put the screen down below.
There it is. Oof. Just can't handle the pass inside. Jump ball's going to be the call.
Going to be white ball.
$14.3 to go in the first quarter, 10-2 Saints.
Let's have a good defensive stance here. Hold them to 2 points this first quarter. It would be a great first quarter for us defensively. And Fessler throws it out of bounds. Going to be the Saints ball. Got 5 seconds to get a shot off here. You know, right here, you might want to find Amelia, get her in offensively. That would have been a quick sub to get her the ball. Over to Falk, shoot it.
Jewel tries to get it to Frine, but that's after the buzzer, so that'll do it in the first quarter. 10-2. Saints lead it. Amelia Porsche has 8. J.C. Johnston adds a bucket. And offensively, Central Springs struggled. Saints take advantage, and they have that 8-point lead going into the second quarter.
We'll be back right after this message from Give Butter.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do.
All right, we are back here. Quarter number 2 starting. Saints up 10-2 over the Central Springs Panthers.
Coach Foster joined on the bench by the boys coach, Coach Squire, one of the boys coaches. Is Coach Urick out sick today, did I hear?
Coach Urick has a little influenza, so I'm sure he's watching Saints TV at home. So get well, Mr.
Yes.
Urick.
Foul called there, I believe. Yes, foul called on 31. That's Fessler, her first.
A lot of stuff going around out there.
Oh, it's everybody seems to have it. So wash your hands, keep your head low. That's what I say.
Keep your what?
You keep your head low. Stay, duck.
I got it.
Avoid all the bullets if you can. Because they're everywhere. Between the influenza and COVID. I met with a customer today whose daughter has that, high school kid. So everybody's got it. Into the lane goes J.C. Johnson. She is fouled. Block on McDonough. 2 quick fouls in the quarter by Central Springs Panthers.
McDonough out. Davis is in for her. Out to Johnston. Up to Peterson for 3.
Got it.
Beautiful shot.
Kenzie Peterson. Her first bucket, the senior, on the board. 13-2 Saints. Fessler getting instructions from Coach Fessler.
9 out of our 13 points have been through the 3 line, Coach. So
Casey Crum inside. She just can't get going offensively.
Boy, she goes up strong to the bucket, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. 6:49 to go in the first half. 13-2 Saints.
Our girls are doing a good job of being physical with her, and I think that's frustrating her a little bit. Central Springs in this man defense. Johnson over to Falk. Good look inside by Lindsay. Thought about that turnaround. I think she was going to turn around. Up for 3 and good for Norby.
Saints are feeling it tonight.
Great job, Norby.
McKenna Norby.
That is our 4th 3-pointer of the night. 12 of our 16 points have come from behind the arc.
Hot shooting Saints to start the girls' varsity game. Turnover, Central Springs.
We're talking to those girls in the JV game prior to this, and that was exactly what they talked about, wasn't it? We got to make our threes. We got to shoot more threes, and we got to make them when we shoot them.
So they told us we might see this, that was something they worked on since Friday night. Was just we got to complement our in the lane game with some outside shooting, and you could tell they were focused on it, and you can tell in the game that they're definitely going to focus on trying to find that outside scorer. And better than an outside scorer is 2 or 3 of them, right?
Yeah. And what goes unnoticed is when Lindsay had that ball underneath as she looked to score, didn't have anywhere to go, popped that back out, we reversed the ball, and we end up hitting that 3-pointer. So good ball movement by the Saints.
Like you said, that's a game inside the game thing there, right? Where, hey, I'm not going to force this. Instead, let's kick it out and get a good shot. Travel, Peterson. Just kind of got caught up there and tried to stop, but drug that back foot.
In comes McDonough. Out goes Fessler.
Saints lead by 14 early in the second quarter.
We're doing a really good job with ball pressure tonight. It's frustrating Central Springs a little bit, I think. Could have been a reach foul there, but they're letting them play a little bit.
You know what that means. Prazak inside over to Kruger, who lays it up and in. That means they're going to call everything in the boys' game.
Yeah.
We usually see it one way or the other. So Central Springs with their second bucket. Peyton Kruger at the line.
Really
Make it
nice
3-point
look.
play.
Really nice look by Prazak there.
Who'd they get that foul to? Norby?
31.
Yeah, Norby's first then. Falk inside to Cruzy. Good feed. Cruzy lays it up and in.
Ava, way to be strong with that ball. Nice assist to Cruzy sitting underneath. Good job, Ava Falk.
Fun to watch that. That's good basketball right there.
And something our JV boys struggle to do is just take care of the basketball.
Yeah. If you go back and watch that in that boys game, the comeback was doomed in the fourth quarter by turnovers. Just could not keep a handle on the basketball.
And we didn't go to the ball. It's just one of those little things, once again, that if you don't do in a basketball game, it's going to end up hurting you.
McKenna Norby commits her second foul in 30 seconds, and she'll have to go out. Jewel in. Cruzy out as well, and Frine in. So we got Frine, Porsche, Jewel, and Peterson.
One thing that I might do with Crum here is try to front her. You got help backside. Don't let her get the ball in the box and let her get hot.
Another turnover. Saints basketball.
In comes Fessler. Out goes Davis. 5:26 here in the second period. 18-5. Saints up.
Porsche, she's got two of those. Turns that one down, but this one she can't resist. Three on the way. Oh, I thought it was good. Nice looking shot, just a touch long. Casey Crum, there's that long shot, no good. There's that 18% shot you talked about.
Yeah, I'd play the odds there. I'd let her take that, especially where she's at. She's trying to force a couple buckets right now because we're banging her up down low. Yeah, keep her out there. Let her shoot those 18% shots.
Definitely a difference in the game. She had 19 points in the first meeting, has none here tonight.
Good job by Peterson.
Good active hands by Kruger. Going to get a foul on Peterson.
Going to be her second.
Yeah, so Saints, a little bit of foul trouble here. Porsche has two, Norby has two, Peterson has two. That's too many.
Yeah. As long as we don't pick up that third before the end of the half here, we'll be all right. Prazek at the top. Good cut to the bucket. J.C. Johnson, surprise.
Nice job by Johnson on the block. He spied a toe on the line, apparently, as she comes away with the basketball.
Surprised she didn't get a foul there. She really came down hard on that block, but must have got all of the ball. He was right there, so great job by J.C.
Quick conversation between the officials to get that cleared up, whatever that was. Porsche for the steal. Jewel inside to Frine. Good feed. Frine a little too strong. J.C. Johnston rebound, put back, no good. She's fouled. It'll go to the line. J.C. Johnston go to the line to shoot two. Has two made free throws tonight. Good job getting the ball inside. That one's up and good. 3 for 3 on the night is J.C. Johnston. C.C. DeVille here on Saints TV.
Now our free throw percentage this year has been 53%. We're shooting a lot better from the line tonight.
Yeah.
I even tried to give him the jinx and it did not work.
Did not work. She says, no, sir, I'm putting this one in too.
Way to go, JC. 4 for 4 from the line. Keep knocking those down.
They've gotten much better over the last week, the second half of the season here after the break. They were 46% in that first, before the break, and they, like I said, they got that percentage up to 54. Travel, turnover, Panthers.
Alexis Frine has given us some really nice minutes down defensively. And back comes Crum.
4:06 to go in the first half. A half that's been all Saints so far. Porsche drive, fouled. Shooting two will be Porsche. I wondered how they were going to call that one. They give the foul to number 5, McDonough, her second.
I'm really surprised they got her shooting on that.
Yeah.
Look at that replay. She was not in the air.
Kind of thought they might call that one on the floor too.
We'll take that though.
We should
keep on hitting those free throws. That's our 5th free throw of the game.
Yep.
6 on the way.
Porsche has 10 points.
And 100% from the line, I think.
Saints
correct,
are
Coach?
perfect from the line. That's fun.
Yeah,
Let's keep that
fun.
going.
That's all those extra free throws that you shoot in practice because you're shooting 50% from the field.
You're right. Crum inside gets her first bucket. Casey Crum on the board.
Yeah, we don't want her to get started. Once again, great position by her. Great job of getting her the ball in the box. JC did a good job defensively, but the Crum's pretty tough down there.
Pours from the free throw line. No good. Rebound Crum.
3:20 left here in the second period. 22-7. Great
Did
job.
Frine
once
get a
again
piece
by
of that?
Frine. Yes, she did.
She did. Nearly had the rebound, too.
Alexis Frine, some impactful minutes here for the Saints tonight.
It's like B.B. King mentioned earlier, like Frine is doing she has had a really good game, defensively especially. It's a testament to that right there.
Jewel, bring it up. Find Falk for three. No, that's a pass to Cruzy underneath. Cruzy, 3 bodies on her, so she kicks it up to Johnston. Johnston back into the lane, kicks to Falk for 3. No good. Rebound goes to 55, Peterson, who entered for the Panthers.
You remember, at our place, Ava Falk was the one with that big three-pointer that sent us to the victory lane.
Yeah, Saints were down 1 as time ticked away, and Falk hit the big 3, so give Saints a victory.
Great job by JC. She might be banged up down in the end here. Might want to hold it up.
A little slow to get up is Johnston.
Actually,
She's hurting.
Yeah, she got banged in the nose pretty good.
Got one in the face and elbow, maybe. She's going to come off the court here. Get a little attention on the bench. Hopefully that's not serious. Looks like you're right on. Got something, had an elbow or something in the face there. We'll give her a breather. 22-7. Saints lead, 2:18 to go in the first half. Peterson.
Coming across here.
Good defense by the Saints. Good switch there.
Keep having our hands up. Just keep being big underneath. They got that cutter, that second cutter that comes through has been pretty beneficial for them.
Thought Crum might have traveled at the top there. No call. Peterson's 3, no good. Rebound by Tabbert.
Good job, Bree Tabbert. Let's go. Let's set one up here. $1:46 left in the second period, 7-22.
Tabbert for 3, no good. Rebound off of Frine's fingertips and onto the baseline out of bounds.
Frine had good position there. When you see that, when you see that three-pointer coming up and getting that backside position, she did a really good job of getting that position. Just couldn't handle it. Clock. And we're having a little issue with the clock again. Sometimes I think they're spectating down there more than they are.
They can check Saints TV if they need the official time. It should be 1:34 is the correct time. Let's see what they do. I matched them at 1:33, but 1:34 is the correct time, I can tell you. we always talk about in the JV broadcast. It's bonus basketball, we call that. A lot of times in the JV games, the clocks don't start for quite some time.
So we'll see what happened to JC here.
Tonight they missed a whole bucket in the girls' JV game.
1:35, they say, Coach. So you're close.
Well, okay.
Or they
Looking
were
for
close.
There's a bigger screen right here. I think we got it here. I think we're. See what happens. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to be up in my replay here.
This is the play that.
Yeah. So she's back. We're back to action here. We're gonna go back to that. Okay, Heather? Yep.
We'll find it here. We'll see what happened to JC there. She came off the court. She's on the bench. Looks like she's up, though, maybe headed back to the scores table. Foul going to be called there inside.
Alexis Frine.
Yeah.
I believe that's her first.
Yep, it is.
And once again, for that being her first and having the assignment of taking care of Casey Crum, that's
a victory, right?
That is a victory.
Free throw, no good. That's 0 for 5 for Crum from the free throw line. She has just 2 points tonight.
Averaging 18.
Misses both. Cruzy skies for the rebound.
Up to Falk, into Cruzy. Cruzy turns around, Crum in her face. Out to Jewel. Jewel goes to the left side. Picks up Cruzy. Nice ball fake, and she's got travel. Got to get those feet set. Sometimes we just want to run a little bit quicker than
Yeah. And it seems like the taller you are in basketball, the easier it is for the guy in the stripes to see that one.
Yes, 100%.
I think they just look for them, or they pick on those tall people. Tall people have no advantage in this game. It's tough for them.
Prazak up top. Over to Crum.
Good defense by the Saints.
Man, might have had a charge there. Might have had a charge or a travel. Oh, that's
a tough one. That's a tough one. Nobody wanted to make the call. Eventually, somebody
Here's
had
a look
to.
at that right here, guys. We're gonna slow that
Unfortunately,
down.
that's a shooting foul, too, because that's 5.
They called that on Alexis, too. And that was definitely, it looked like to me, a charge coming in, and she was Cruzy was set.
She's putting her arm in it and everything.
Cruzy was set, and that gives Alfrein her second foul.
Yep.
So once again, half of our team has 2 fouls.
Yeah.
Which, as long as we stay away from that third going into halftime, we should be fine.
We get Frein out just for that purpose. Crum can't make that one. She's missed all of her free throws tonight. What a difference that has made in this first half. She has just 2 points and is 0 for 8 from the charity stripe, or 0 for 6? I forget.
0 for 6, I believe.
0 for 6.
JC
Johnston back in, yeah. Falk, deep 3. No, off the back of the iron, rebound Crum.
26 seconds left here in the second period. Saints up 22-7.
Active hands by Falk. She tips it out of bounds. 21.6 officially left in the first half. Shot clock is off. Prazak, good little runner there. She gets her first points of the night.
Let's look for one shot here. Let's go in 22-9 or 24-9.
Not what the professor ordered there, but Falk does a good job of recovering and getting that one knocked out of bounds, so that at least get the defense a chance to get set up here with 7.6 seconds to go. Kruger. No, excuse me. That is Kelly to inbound.
Good job by Bree Tabbert. Got 5 seconds left, Bree. Awareness on the clock. There's our look to Falk. Get in there.
Ooh. Falk's three-pointer won't fall, and that'll do it in the first half. It is 22-9 Saints. Amelia Porsche has 10 points, 2 made three-pointers. Kenzie Peterson with a 3, McKenna Norby with a 3. JC Johnston has 4, all on free throws, I believe, and Lindsay Cruzy with a bucket. And it's 22-9. Casey Crum has just 2 points, has a bunch of rebounds, but offensively hasn't been able to find her shot. The Saints take advantage there in the first half. Low-scoring affair, 22-9.
Yeah, in the last 3 games, if you look at Central Springs scores, they've only scored 42, 30, and 36. You know, so their average early in the year was they scored 59 against North Butler, Lake Mills. They scored 39 against us, and they kind of lost us at home. You know, so they're trying to figure stuff out offensively here.
Yep. Yeah, you look, they've played a bunch of really tight games. You know, their average differential is 2.8 points. In basketball, that's about as tight as it gets through 9 basketball games. So the Saints will need to keep the old feet on the gas here in the second half. But a good start, 22-9, Saints lead.
Yeah, we expected that Crum is going to come back and expect to make up those lost points here in the second half. So it should be a good one here coming up in 9 minutes. St. Ansgar State Bank, thank you for your sponsorship of the Saints TV t-shirt cannon. We don't actually get to see the cannon on the road, but we do appreciate it. Turn up the volume. It's commercial time. Thanks to these sponsors for keeping Saints TV free to watch. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
I'm
13,
saying
I think you are correct.
All right, we're back. Gentlemen, welcome back. Those of you watching from home, we are getting ready for half number 2, the girls' varsity basketball game. Central Springs Panthers versus your St. Ansgar Saints. Candle Genius, Jack Tripper, BB King, and Not Your Average Joe. Coming at you live.
All right, I'm a little late to the ball game here. That's not a good start.
You may have to leave again.
Crum with an easy layup off the glass.
That is just her second bucket.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't continue.
We'll blame you if it does.
Okay.
Yeah, no joke.
Sounds good. I'll go with that. Kind of tough pass. Peterson on the drive, kick over to Porsche for 3 off the mark. Johnson rebound. Over to Cruzy, and Cruzy gets swapped away. Here comes Fessler. Well, you guys did this first half. Am I stepping on toes here?
No.
Who's the play-by-play guy?
That's you. You're play-by-play.
You're the guy.
Devins or BB King or the Professor Integrity or whatever you want to go with. He is the color guy, and I will run the scoreboard.
Oh my goodness!
It was dead silence.
We didn't really talk the first half, so we're glad you're here.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Here
Nothing.
we go.
This is the first time we've ever had no
My
chat.
goodness.
I think they just treated us with silence in return.
Got it.
I'll let you guys take it away, though. Seriously.
All right. Saints on the baseline, Porsche to throw it in. Kicks it outside to Norby. Norby going to reverse it around. Peterson on the little drive over to Porsche. Ooh, open look there. I thought she was going to pop it.
Porsche made 2 threes
here
in the first.
Peterson on the drive, baseline. Tough contested shot, knocked away. Here comes Central Springs.
Rebound by
Fessler with the
Crum.
ball. Good defense by Peterson there. Crum with it up top. I got to get all my names, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly. 13 is Kruger.
Yeah, Prazak has got the ball right now. Knocked off of Norby. Back out to Crum. They're kind of stagnant here. Drive baseline, Crum, and fouled.
7 seconds on the shot clock.
Norby's third, is that right?
Yep, that's correct. Almost everybody's got 2.
Okay. Well, that doesn't change. We usually like to use our fouls.
They give that one to Porsche.
Okay.
Also her third, though.
That's her third also. All right. So Crum's at the free throw line shooting 2.
She hasn't hit a free throw today yet.
0 for 7.
0 for 7. Okay, that's a good sign. Short off the front.
And she usually hits 50% from the line.
Okay, well, let's just keep that below that. Second one on its way. And good.
The lead is 10.
So a little man-to-man press here out of Central Springs. Johnson's going to bring it up. She took a heck of a tumble in that first second quarter.
We wouldn't watch the replay at half.
She went over hard.
It looked like Crum had a hand in her face pretty hard there at the end. And kind
of a little extra, huh? A little extra.
Yeah.
So Porsche with the ball at the wing. Run a little pick and roll here up top. They jump that. Knocked away there. Johnson recovers. Drops it to Cruzy. Cruzy sets up and knocks it down for 2.
Great shot, Cruz ship.
For 4th.
So we're going to set up, just got to give a little 3-quarter press there. Now we're backed off into a man-to-man. Knocked away by Porsche. Here comes Johnson.
Coach Fessler wanted a foul there.
I suppose. Norby back over to Johnston. I'm going to say kind of stagnant there. Porsche on the drive. It's knocked away, but Peterson's able to corral it.
Great job by being physical by the Saints there.
Yeah. Drive Norby, baseline, and it's going to be a foul on Crum.
Here's another look at that one.
Johnson gets knocked around quite a bit.
He does.
That was a great job by JC with that pump fake, getting Crum up in the air.
Crum's second foul.
But you are going to pay for that foul when you bring it up against Crum. She's gonna make you earn it.
She is going to make you earn it. First one is up and just rims out.
I believe that's the first missed free throw by the Saints.
Oh, boy. So here comes Frine and Falk. And for Cruzy and Norby.
We'll blame Jack again.
Yeah, you can blame me on that one. I might be exiting the building here pretty quick.
Things get close. We'll just send him back down to the bleachers.
Johnson's second free throw looks short, but she corrals the rebound. Kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche for 3 from the side. No good. Battle inside. We're going to get a jump ball.
Jump by Alfred.
Yeah, she ripped into there and Crum.
Really impressed with her defensively this the first half.
Yeah, you have to be physical with Crum. I mean, otherwise she's going to have her way with you. Going to swing it around back to the corner. They cover it up and leave Frine wide open. She's off the mark. Johnston with another rebound and a foul underneath. Looked like it was probably on Fessler. I'm not sure what foul trouble they have.
That is Fessler's first by my count. Let's see if the official board agrees.
Third.
It does not. Third. Who did I miss that one?
Missed that one. Missed a couple of them.
Missed one, maybe 2.
Johnson misses her first one. Let's see. Can I push the home button here?
Yep.
Shoo. Heard you guys haven't been finding those buttons. And that one rattles in for Johnston.
Johnston breaks the Mr. Meyer curse.
Yep, here comes that 1-2-2 press. Looking to trap that first one. Nice kick. Nice kick.
That's worth
a
another
regular
look.
old soccer player.
Look at that. Boom. Slow that one down.
That was good from 45.
Yeah. We need a kicker sometimes.
Yeah, that's 3 points.
Yeah. So that 1-2-2 press here again. Going to look to trap that first one. Hit her on baseline. Can't cut her off. Here comes Johnson.
Wow.
No, Peterson take it away.
Two pretty good athletes on you right there.
Mm-hmm.
She's so focused on her right that she didn't see the left.
Yeah. Kicks it out. Johnson around the edge. Here comes Porsche down the baseline. Just swing it back around here. Looking underneath. Bounce pass to Frine. Good looking pass. Not able to corral the rebound was Johnston. Here comes Fessler.
Ava Falk, nice pass entry underneath. We just missed that bucket into Crum.
Right back to it. Fessler with another nice bounce pass into Crum, and she's able to score 2 and get fouled by Frine.
Don't look now, Casey Crum's got 7.
Well, it's you kind of figured. I mean, a good
Hard to
player
keep
like
her.
she is.
Yeah.
Yep. You keep her with single digits that long. I mean, eventually she's going to come alive.
You can't stop her. You just hope to contain her, I believe is what they say, correct?
Absolutely. So for the end one is going to be short. Rebound Falk.
I believe she's now 1 for 9 from free throw.
Oofda.
9.
So they got a little 2-1-2 kind of deal. Oh, just off the back iron by Falk. Thought it was going to go up over the top. We're going to take that one away. Norby takes it away.
Once again, that's that hustle play that you get. Doesn't go in the books. Gets a nice steal there by Norby.
Absolutely. So Johnston on the wing. She's going to survey, look for Porsche. Porsche going to kick it back out to Falk. Into Johnston at that high post, elbow area. Back out to Porsche. Down inside to Cruzy. Tough spot for her. Back out to Porsche for 3. Off the back iron. Rebound Central Springs. We got a trap there, and they're going to call a jump ball.
Should be Central Springs ball. Clock continues to run here. They burn 6 seconds off the clock. Shorten this one.
Thank you.
We'll take that one. We're up.
Appreciate that.
25-14. 3:32 here left in the third period.
We're going to set back up in that 1-2-2 press, looking to trap that first pass in. We're going to do a little look. I think they noticed.
Then
the
I'm not the
off.
only one who noticed.
Mm-hmm. So Crum to inbound here. Gets it into Prazak. We've got to be able to cut that off. We're going to run that 1-2-2. Otherwise, we're giving layups up on the other end.
McDonough.
Got to cut her off. And that's happened twice there on us. So they're going to extend that defense a little bit, and then an unforced error there by Norby.
Got to slow down a little bit here for the Saints.
Yeah, they extended that defense on us, Coach. They had that 2-1-2, kind of that extended zone.
Throw Crum in the middle so she can kind of survey the free throw line in the elbows, which leaves, the wing area is usually wide open. We just missed it. So we backed off on our press after getting beat a couple times here. So we're back in that 2-3 kind of extended zone here. You see how aggressive we are on that first pass to the wing. Into Fessler. Fessler's thinking about going up against Cruzy and gets blocked. Cruzy gets it and then knocked out of bounds by Crum.
Good defense by Cruzy, staying straight up and then going to corral that rebound, gets it knocked out.
Definitely no reason to leave her feet. I mean, she's got about 1.5 feet over Fessler underneath.
Speaking of that, you look at where she's at underneath in the box here. If we run two posts at high post, we should be able to get one of them a look, right?
Yes, absolutely. Or get this look from the corner that we just got. Oh, rattles in and out. Johnston, she saves it off. Porsche again for a jumper, and it's good.
If you watch J.C. Johnston on that play, just pure hustle. Comes flying in to save that.
Yep, skies above everybody.
She's got 7 points tonight.
So extending that out. Dropping it down into Crum. We double her. She's able to power it up anyway. Almost gets her own rebound, but here comes Porsche. She's going to take it. Ooh, I thought she was going all the way to the basket. Out to Norby for 3 off the mark. Peterson with the rebound. Back over to Porsche from the corner. Off the back iron. Battle for the rebound. And Central Springs able to corral it. Porsche is going to shut her down on that drive. Back to Prazak. Knocked away by Norby. Oh, and a foul on Crum. And Johnston takes another licking from Crum.
Crum kind of has it out for JC.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we said when she's going to foul, it's going to be a well-worth foul. And that's 3.
Here's a look at that again.
That should be 3,
Crum.
right? Yeah.
Yep, that's 3 on Crum. So they rotate in. Peterson's going to pop. Nobody pulls up on her. She banks it in.
Good job.
And the bank is not open late on Tuesday.
She gives a little shrug of the shoulders. It must be open.
Her second
go
3.
Back and look. That's kind of funny.
So here we go. Central Springs with the basketball. With Crum out of the ball game, their offense is a lot different here. 3 on the way from the corner is going to be way short. Ball's bouncing around there. Prazak's going to drop down for it. Probably should be a travel. Is he going to call a reach-in foul?
He can't.
Time for that right there. That, my friend, was not a very good call. So that's going to give Amelia Porsche four fouls. That was just not. I think I would have called it travel before I would have called the reach-in foul as she's flopping on the ground.
That looks like a 98 times jump ball, 1 time a travel and 1 time a foul.
Yep,
out of
pretty
100.
much. Drive by Prasak. She's going to kick it out. Try to set it up. 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound Norby. She's going to bring it up. Prazak's going to pressure her a little bit man-to-man. So it looks like Central Springs drop back into that man-to-man. Open look from Jewel from the corner. Short. Almost a foul there on Peterson on the rebound. Got to stop ball. Straight up. Good. Good defense there.
That's a great no call by the officials there. That wasn't
both of them are
anything
straight up.
Yeah.
Down inside to Cruzy. Kicks it back outside.
She's done a nice job. If it's not there, get that back out.
Get back out.
Yeah, did that a couple times in the first half, and we had 3s off of that move.
Yeah. Especially cross court. If you look cross court to that corner, that's usually wide open.
Get that back out and reverse the ball, and you oftentimes get that open look.
So Crum is back in the ball game with 3 fouls. Nice if we could get her with 4. Over to Jewel for 3 off the front, but rattles it home.
That's that nice release that you have, that backspin that gets that in.
Yep, creeps it right over the front.
The senior Jewel with her first bucket.
So Prasak with it up top, over to Crum in the corner. To that high post, and we're going to get a reach-in foul on Jewel. And that's going to be her 3rd.
That'd be her 2nd.
I had first, but I was scared to say it.
All right.
I'll admit.
You should have bellered it out.
I was so wrong last time. You know, when you're off 1, it's okay. You're off 2, that's embarrassing.
So Central Springs from the baseline into Crum underneath, and she goes up strong with it.
And that's what she wasn't doing in the first. She has figured that out.
And I'm kind of surprised that they haven't. And they're going to, I thought they were going to call foul on that one. We got a replay on that little guy?
Sure do.
Like, definitely displaces her when she's coming down.
Here is a look at that. Up for the shot.
Nothing there. Oh, maybe even got a hand on it there. Then gets into her right at the end like, I guess not.
Good no call.
And a hug.
Good
and
no
she even got a hug after it. I guess, that's good.
Porsche
good work
leads
there.
the Saints with 12. Kenzie Peterson has 2 made threes. That gives her 6 by my math. Josie Jewell with the 3. JC Johnston has 5. McKenna Norby with the 3. Lindsay Cruzy with 4 points. Casey Crum up to 9 after scoring just 2 in that first half.
Yeah, she kind of came alive there that 3rd quarter. They finally got the ball with her down underneath. I mean, running her around the 3-point line is great for us. I mean, once she gets down inside, she is a load.
Casey Crum has 3 fouls. Charlie Fessler has 3 for the Central Springs. For the Saints, Amelia Porsche playing with 4. Alexis Frine has 3.
Okay.
Notice Amelia won't come out here to start the 4th quarter. They'll probably try to get her in, I would say, 2 to 3 minutes within.
Yeah, depending on how the game goes. If they cut into the lead a lot, I'm sure she'll be right off the bench. So they're back into their man-to-man defense here.
So, Coach, right here, you want to just slow this down, get a good look, right?
I think, you're working it around the outside and not rushing yourself. You definitely don't want to not take a good look, but we definitely don't want to turn the ball over.
They gave that one to us. Not so sure.
Yeah,
Fessler touched
he
it. She
saw
didn't know either. But.
It's questionable. So Saints on the baseline. Jewel's going to inbounds here. Run a couple cross screens. Frine with the jumper just off the mark. Rebound Crum.
That's a good look by Frine.
Yeah. And that's what you don't. You don't want to get rid of the good looks, but you definitely don't want to rush it when there's 30 seconds on the shot clock. So we're going to stay in our man-to-man here, too. Good cut, good pass, and foul on Frine, I would guess.
I think that's going to be her 4th.
Nope, they gave it to Peterson.
Peterson, her 3rd.
Okay. So we have, which one's this one?
This is Kruger.
Kruger at the line.
Makes the first.
Porsche back in the ball game. Johnston back in the ball game here. Again, Porsche's got to be careful with 4.
Not too early to put her in, Coach? What are your thoughts?
I don't know. You just don't want to. You don't want to put her in too late. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where all of a sudden things are slowly slipping away, and
where they have a little momentum, and then we can't get it back. Right?
Exactly. Especially being on the road. Tipped away there.
We've seen some crazy finishes in this building. Let's not have one tonight.
Yes, agreed. There's an open look from Norby for 3 off the back iron. Johnston chases it down. She drives in, kicks it out to Porsche for 3 off the back iron. We kind of went a little bit cold there from the outside.
Yeah, started hot and have definitely cooled off here in the second half.
So we're sitting in that 2-3. We kind of sagged back down just a little bit there. Dump inside. That's got to be a jump ball there.
Boy, Porsche was a little hesitant there. She got that last one called on her. That was pretty cheap, but she thought, do I reach for this or not?
Even though she's holding it for me. Yeah, it makes you a little leery. So Fessler to inbound on the baseline here.
Crum coming across here.
Going to kick it up top. Ryan's going to almost look like a travel.
Oh, she
put that ball on her hip.
Yeah.
Here comes Porsche with it. Going to bring it out here. So let's run some time off the clock. Nope. 3. Oof. Almost in. Rebound Peterson.
Now let's run some time off, Coach.
Let's get some time off the clock here. Be patient. If you get a great look, you get a great look. A little bit of a reach there, but I'm going to play on that. Stay out of that corner. Good look by Peterson. Off the back iron, and there is Johnson with the rebound, but rejected by Crum. Here comes Fessler. Fessler's going to kick it down to the baseline there to Kruger. Kruger's getting harassed by Norby. Out to Crum. Crum for 3 off the mark. Rebound, Johnston. She's got to have double-digit rebounds. She's going to go all the way in, going to kick it out to travel. Kind of slid that foot there.
Tough one, trying to get stopped. You can feel it.
Yeah, right idea. I mean, she went in, got the double team, and then would have been an open look for Amelia.
This is 2 games in a row. Johnston has just been a force on the defensive end and rebound-wise. Played really well the last 2 games. Played well all season, but really stood out the last 2.
So you're going to run Fessler at that high post now. So she's at that high post. They're still running Crum along that outside. She's sneaking down inside here. Good steal and a foul on Kruger. And Johnston hits the floor again.
Take a look at that.
She's going to be bruised
Boy,
up.
she read that all the way. And it was definitely a trip. Definitely a trip.
The second foul.
Some bubble wrap and get her.
You ain't kidding. Kick it out to Peterson. Peterson's going to drive in, bring it back out. Kick it over to Porsche. He's going to drive in, take the jumper, and rattles it home. Good look by Porsche.
Porsche has
we got
14 points on the night.
Clock issue again, I'm guessing. This guy's really on the clock stuff. I mean, he is a clock guy.
That's a big bucket by Porsche because we were kind of cold there. Hadn't had a bucket in a while. You know, it kind of felt like a little momentum shift, and that bucket always gets us back. Now up by 15.
See some smiles out there again. It's like, okay, we can relax again here. So here's Prazak over to Kruger. Fessler's running that high post area for him. Crum comes across, but we doubled her. Prazak's going to swing it out. Oh, Porsche just missed it. Jump shot, Crum, and good. Little mid-range jumper. You don't see a lot of that. Kick it across the Porsche. 2 and 2 here. She's going to pull up and drain it.
Nice shot by Porsche there.
It's kind of nice when you got a shooter that just kind of feels it and it's like, hey, I'll just knock it down again.
16 points for Porsche.
Outside here to Kruger. We're putting a lot of pressure up top.
And I believe she's averaging 14 points a game, right?
14.
Knocked away by Peterson. Almost a good steal there. So subs in for Central Springs here. Jewel comes in for the Saints.
Davis comes in for Central Springs.
She's going to run, McDonough's going to run that high post. Elbow shot, no good. Good block out by Porsche.
Must have got a piece of that?
I don't feel like it, but But, yeah, all right. Their ball on the baseline.
That is the call.
Kick it out to McDonough. McDonough's getting crumbs down underneath. Good block out by Cruzy there. Johnson's going to corral the rebound and a foul on 41 there for Davis. That was, we just reported in the ball game. And looks like we got a timeout, Central Springs. I would guess Central Springs is going to draw some pressure up somehow to try to pick up the pace of this game, if it'd be in the half-court style or if it'd be a full-court press, but they can't let us run 20 seconds, 25 seconds off every time.
The 15-point lead isn't insurmountable unless we can run 30 seconds every time, right?
Yeah,
and then they shrink this game in a hurry.
Our coach should be talking about, okay, we get it across half court, don't got to rush things, just set it up, move the ball, get a good look. You know, take 35 seconds off the clock, and before you know it, we're under 3 minutes in this game.
Yeah, limit their possessions. And it'd be different if Central Springs was shooting lights out. I mean, and they're not. So, I mean, they have to think, God, we need as many possessions as we can get in order to chip into this lead. So I can see them being a little bit more aggressive, like I said, on the defensive side, if it'd be a full court press or if they'll just do a half court, something to try to pick up the tempo here. It's been a fairly good officiating crew. I see why you guys didn't use that very
We didn't
often.
need it. We didn't need it very often.
I mean, they have done a really nice job so far.
These are our friends, John, Caleb, and Colin.
Okay.
Took me a second. I got them all.
John's a good one. He's always been a pretty good official. Kick it across there to Porsche. Porsche wisely brings it back out. Just going to move it around, get them out. Jewel launches three, but no good.
Well, kind of an ill-advised shot there.
Yeah, it was a little bit. Probably could have. I mean, we had that look 3 or 4 times. Just go ahead and keep running clock. Keep running clock. Crum on the baseline, jumps into Cruzy, no make, and then Jewel is able to take it away.
Great
She brought
job,
it down
Josie.
to her waist.
That's why you don't bring it down in the post there, right, Coach?
Yeah, especially when you're that tall. Keep that thing above your shoulders. Cruzy with it, kicks it back out to Peterson.
Cruzy's been so strong with the basketball lately. I've been really impressed. Last couple games, she's been really, really strong.
And that's huge because early on she'd get knocked around and lose the ball there. Jump shot from Jewel is good at the free throw line.
As long as they go in.
Yeah, as long as they go in.
That's the difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you should be just trying to take every second off the clock, but if they're going to go in anyway, I mean, just shoot them.
Sometimes they don't listen to you anyway. I coached girls long enough to know that.
39-22 with 2:54 left in the game here.
Crum on the drive. She goes right into the teeth of the defense. And we were straight up. She gets the rebound, knock it away again. She brought it down. Ball in the baseline, back into Crum. She's a little frustrated, you can tell.
Yeah.
Prazak misses, and Amelia Porsche blocks her out and gets the rebound. Here comes Amelia. Kicks it up to Johnson. Johnson over to Cruzy, and just missed it off the glass.
Just unkind there.
Yeah, that was a great look.
Good basketball there. Way to push the floor, way to move the ball.
Crum for 3, top of the key, no good.
0 for 4
Rebound
from 3.
Prazak. Back over to Crum. She picks up her dribble. Going to swing it back around here. Kruger for 3, and no good, and over the back.
Three-point line has not been kind to these Panthers tonight. Do they have any, Joe?
Let's look here. No.
Just say.
That would be no. That's a 2. It's just over there. So no.
Okay. So here comes that full court pressure. Trying to pick up the tempo here. Just a man-to-man, clear it out. Let Johnston bring it up here by herself. Stay out of that area. That's about the worst spot to stop. Port's going to drive in, and jump ball. Fessler is able to reach in and get the jump. So Saints ball.
Porsche played most of this quarter with 4 fouls, done a nice job.
Okay, we're going to adjust the shot clock here. That guy is on it.
He's on the shot clock.
Man.
I like it.
So
Caleb Nearing, Rockford, Iowa. Or no, Rockwell, Iowa. Excuse me.
Rockwell. Yeah, they don't like it if you get that mixed up.
No, sir, they do not.
And they're going to...
Offensive foul.
Okay, they're going to...
Who's that on?
Frine, I believe,
her
on a moving screen. So they kind of blew through her screen, but not sure what... She's kind of asking the same thing. What am I supposed to do when they're running through me? But moving screen. So Central Springs will bring it up here. Fessler with the ball. We're going to extend our defense a little bit more here. Looking for that trap up top. There's good hands by Jewel. She's able to save it, bring it back out, and they call her on a double dribble. Yeah, great
Jewel kind of
hands.
smiled there like, uh-oh, I think I might have done that.
Yeah, it was great hands by her, and then just kind of got a little head over the toes there and couldn't correct herself. So extending that defense. Oh, there's a travel. Unforced error by Central Springs. Coach Fessler's got his hands on top of his head. He's feeling it.
He's got one of those coach expression with
Been
body
there.
language. Yeah,
Been there. Nights like that. It's just like, what is going on?
Yeah, where just nothing goes your way. Sometimes it's all you can do. Put your hands on your head and say, well, we'll get them next time.
Johnston bringing it around, so we're going to work the clock. Porsche with a deep three and good. Kind of her favorite spot, I guess.
That is.
And the lead is now 20.
Yeah.
22-42. Central
With
Springs
about a
has
minute left.
averaged 43 points a game, and we are holding them right now to 22 points.
And there's a
with minute
steal
left.
by Porsche.
Porsche
We got
has
numbers
19.
here, and she's going to go for 21, and no foul. No
Job
foul
by
on the
Fessler.
shot. Okay. Now she's going to take that one, though. She'll take 3 instead of 2. No, off the mark. Peterson at the rebound. We could run a lot of clock off here. They're going to put some pressure on there. But, yeah, we can probably dribble it around here the whole time. They're not putting a ton pressure on the ball. Okay, Fried fires it up at the free throw line. Rebound Johnston. Got about a second difference with the shot clock. And knocked out of bounds there by Central Springs.
I don't keep rebound stats, but J.C. Johnston's got to have 15.
I would guess. Oh, my
For sure,
goodness.
she's in double digits. And Central Springs is going to clean the bench out
Yep,
here.
they're going to bring in all their subs off the bench there. We have like a 1.8 difference on the shot clock and stuff, so we could run this all the way down to hardly anything left. I don't think we will. And there's a hard foul by
Peterson is 55.
Okay, that was they're good at hard fouls. I mean, they're going to, she was tried to shoot it, but they're going to say it was on the floor. She couldn't get off the floor because she got mauled. But,
So do you put some subs in right here, Coach? Anybody hurt last 24 seconds? Or bring it out.
Or they're just going to not do anything, which I like this right here. There's no reason to do anything crazy. Just bring it out here. They're going to let us do this, then this is what we need to do, run it out, and get out of here with a win because they're hard to come by on the road.
Especially here, like Joe said, we've had some tight games here in Central Springs, and this is a good win for our team.
Yeah, great win for the girls. I'd be interested, the stat of the night would be the shooting percentage of Central Springs, because it could not have been good.
And I think part of that was defensively. We did an outstanding job defensively tonight. My defensive player of the game goes to Alexis Frine, battling underneath. We did a good job of double teaming her when Crum came across the lane, and I think that got her frustrated early, and that led to 22 points for Central Springs.
Yeah, and she is definitely frustrated. She's going to be the first one out of the gym after shaking hands, so definitely visibly frustrated after tonight. She is out of the gym.
Yeah, averaging 19, scored 11 tonight, did Crum.
And JC is a close second with that defensive. We think, for 15 or more rebounds tonight. Boy, she was impressive on the boards.
All the things that she does, the things, and a lot of the things that she does is the things that aren't going to show up in the stats with hustle plays and tipped balls and everything else. But
no doubt.
Great win for the Saints on the road.
Your offensive rundown looks like this. Amelia Porsche has 19. Kenzie Peterson has 6. Josie Jewell with 5. J.C. Johnston with 5. Lindsay Cruzy has 4. McKenna Norby with 3.
So scoring was pretty spread out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good to see. I mean, that was one thing we lacked against the Newman Knights was some balanced scoring because we had a couple, 2 scorers, but then we had some foul trouble, and then we just couldn't get some buckets out of everybody else.
This was a big one in terms of conference play standings. The Saints needed to hold serve here tonight and keep just that one loss in the loss column. There are now 3 teams with 1 loss in the conference standings in the girls' race. West Fork, the Saints, and Newman. So
Yeah,
Central Springs had just 2.
Yeah, when does West Fork, because they were 1 game short of
yep.
everybody, so they have to have another conference game they got to be making up at some point.
Correct.
Here.
Yep, exactly. So they, like you said, they are 1 behind here in the games played column. Let's go see if we can figure out what that looks like. West Fork girls.
If they had a game that was canceled, but we haven't really had any weather,
no,
which is kind of crazy. Because it'd be nice if they have like a Thursday, Friday, or a Monday, Tuesday, where somebody could maybe sneak one away from them.
So they play. They're off, or they got Dyke tomorrow night. Correction, they got Dyke on Thursday night, and then they're off. They've got Northwood, Newman next week, Central Springs, St. Ansgar the following week, of course. And then, so they have not played their game versus Central Springs. Their first Central Springs game got postponed, it says. So
okay.
Looks like that's been tacked on the 11th. They play Osage on February 10th. And then Central Springs on February 11th.
Yeah, that's tough. Back-to-back good ball games. That'll test them.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And that may come down to a conference difference maker on, on February 10th, February 11th, where they're playing Osage and Central Springs at the end.
Back-to-back nights, for sure.
Yeah, that makes it tough.
But Saints got to take care of business, right? That's in 2 weeks when those 2 teams meet up again. The Saints and West Fork is probably the next one you got circled on your calendar here if you're a Saints fan as a key game.
Yeah, and you can't forget you got Osage next Tuesday night at home.
Yep.
That one can be one of those interesting games that you just think, oh yeah, this will be easy, and all of a sudden it's not.
It's never easy, right?
Yeah.
When it's Osage and St. Ansgar, any sport, it seems like it's going to be a battle. The Saints won by 18 the first time at Osage.
Yep.
You know, the Green Devils will be looking to turn the tables here on the Saints next week. So your girls' schedule looks like this. Thursday at North Iowa in a non-conference game, and then Osage and North Butler next week.
Yep.
For those 2 conference games. So like you said, both of those 2 will be key for the Saints to come out and just take care of business then. And then the following week, it's Nashua at home and West Fork at West Fork.
Yeah,
so
that's probably the toughest game they have in the next couple weeks is at West Fork. Because playing at West Fork is not fun. That's for sure.
They just play a little more aggressive style defense than we do, especially in their own building.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's a little bit smaller, a little bit tighter.
Just kind of like Newman.
Yeah.
It's the same size of court, but it feels like you're playing in a Cracker Barrel.
And for those teams that have those good, quick guards that play that aggressive man-to-man, that tighter gym space feels a little claustrophobic.
It does. It does. Yes, it does. Well, how's this one going to go?
The 0-9 Panthers and your 5-6 now Saints. So I think, you know, what stands out in this game offensively, the Panthers just can't get going with this boys squad. Scoring 30 points a game is their average. They need a scorer. They've been trying to find one here, led by
They're
junior.
super young, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of young kids playing.
So they get 3 juniors and 2 sophomores starting. That's what their starting lineup has looked like. They have just 2 seniors on the team, and I believe one of those is hurt, has not played this season yet. So I think it's one of those deals. They've got some young talent. We saw some of those guys play last night in the JJV game and the JV game tonight, and I wonder if it isn't time for the Panthers to give some opportunities to some freshmen. Maybe we start to see that tonight.
Yeah, I think you're going to see that Rothmeyer kid. He had a real nice JV game against us earlier tonight. That Crum, I believe Crum and their Meyer, I think they're both their leading scorers with 7 and 6 points respectively. That Rothmeyer, I believe he's 3rd or 4th in their scoring. He has 4.4 points a game. Dirksen, also a freshman that we saw, he has 4.5 points a game.
Yep.
So once again, I would expect to see some of their young kids get some playing time here. And like I said, if they get hot, which they did in the JV game, they probably hit.
Could not miss.
They probably hit 70% from the field or past the arc. So if if I was their coach and I looked at that, I might give them a nod tonight.
Yep. Defensively, the Panthers have struggled as well, allowing 63 points a game. Not a recipe for success. For your Saints, of course, it's kind of the same story, right? Where offensively is where the struggles have been. Suisau's done a nice job here in the second half of the season, especially coming on offensively, has played really well here the second time through here, 12.6 points per game, but the Saints are averaging just 45. So when your senior Suisau scoring 13 of those 45, you've got to have somebody else step up there, find a score there. And you've got your complementary players with Clevenger and Heeman both scoring 6 or 7. Tyson Klein right there at 6'2". So it's one of those things of one of those guys who needs to have a big night here as we go and just kind of find themselves offensively. I think that's Derek Heeman. We had him here on Saints TV earlier, joined us in the JV game, and he got to settle in down there in the lane, looks like, and just go up strong with it. And he's committed, I think, ready to do that. So we'll see what Heeman can do tonight down low.
I think your bigs are going to be huge tonight. Looking at Central Springs squad, they don't have a big.
Yeah.
And I think Clevenger and Heeman have to have big nights tonight. Own the boards and sweep up everything on the inside.
And let's play good aggressive, man-to-man, tough defense. In and out with that zone, but also offensively take care of the basketball. Don't take ill-advised shots where we're coming down and throwing something up without running something. Get good looks. A shot that's open after 3 or 4 passes is a lot better than a shot that you just come up and throw up right away with no offense being run.
This drill down here is a lot cooler if you got a guy that can dunk it at the end.
At the end, the last guy can slam a jamma.
Just jump up. They do not have that guy.
Let's throw it back to the producer in the truck. Candle Genius, do we need a commercial break here before we start this
We'll do a
varsity
quick
game?
commercial break. Yeah, and final, I guess my thoughts on He-Man is definitely the key here. We got to keep that guy out of foul trouble. We've seen a few times where he's been making a huge impact, gets himself in foul trouble, and then things can kind of get away because we lose some of that momentum. Let's keep He-Man out of foul trouble. Let's get these boys rolling, and we're going to do that right after this message.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve. and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that
We are back. Welcome to Manly, Iowa. We're getting ready for the boys' varsity game. I'm going to turn up Jack Tripper's mic to get these introductions.
Number 11,
Well, here we go. Getting ready to get started here. Tell you what, that sophomore, Ziv, number 34, good-looking sophomore for the Panthers. Big kid. See if they can get themselves going early for your Saints. It is your starting five here that we've had. Still no Connor Mullen back. Looks like he might be out a bit. The freshman phenom, Anthony Schnabel, in street clothes as well tonight. So it'll be Squire, Clevenger, Schwisa, He-Man, and Tyson Klein. Tips controlled by Presby and the Panthers.
Looked a little flat-footed on that jump there, Coach, and all around. So we got to be ready to go tonight. Not let them get off to a good start.
Yeah, it's one of the dangers of coming into playing a winless team, right, is you can get caught flat-footed here.
Now,
Saints can't afford that.
Speaking of a winless team, we have not won on the road this year, so.
Got to find a way to do that here tonight. One into the lane, no good. The shot clock was expiring. And that is the call, shot clock violation.
Good help by Jace we saw there. Gav gets a little beat, and Jace comes in, and good help there to get that.
Shut that down, right? Yeah, that would have been devastating at the end of the shot clock there. Squire up top to Heeman, over to Jace. Jace tries to find Joe inside, tipped away, out of bounds, off a Panther.
Once again, don't force it there. If it's not there, reverse the ball, and you'll get it the second time around.
Schweiss out inbound. See what they run here.
And we got that in and out game going there.
Schweiss looks inside, covered up, so cross-court pass declined. Back to Schweiss. 3. Off the front of the iron. Nice job by Squire. Guys in there get the rebound, but turnover underneath. Hipsch bring it up for the Panthers.
Great job by grabbing, being aggressive on that backside, getting that rebound. Now we just got to secure the ball, get it back out, and get us another look.
Presby will set up the offense for Central Springs. Good job by Jace. Gets it tipped away, and he gets the steal. Head to Clevenger, who's fouled. On the floor is going to be the call there on that foul.
Number 2, his first. That's Crum.
Schweiss out inbound. Squire for 3. No good. Heeman fights for the rebound and gets it. Up and in for Heeman. He'll go to the line, shoot 2.
It always appears Derek is not jumping for the ball, but has gadget, go-go arms.
It
Yes,
does.
he does.
It really does.
That somehow grabs that rebound from everybody that's trying to sky for it, and he just goes and gets it. Good job, Derek Heeman.
Hipsch called for the foul, his first. The free throw's no good. Good job by Joe. Gets a piece of it on that rebound attempt. Out into the cafeteria goes Clevenger. He comes back. I thought maybe he was going to get a snack quick.
He might have.
He might have.
He's that quick.
Yeah, that's right.
A little pressure here in the backcourt by the Saints. Good job. Got to cut that off. Good help by Joe Clevenger.
Presby is 0. He feeds, I think that's Crum inside. It is. Crum's bucket's good. Derek Heeman, good at the other end. Nice job by Derek. Kind of put a little shoulder in there without getting called for the foul, and has his 4th point.
Does make the basket look easy. We have a tussle, so we call
A
that.
tussle? That is a tussle. Ends in a jump ball where it will be Saints basketball.
You talked about getting another scoring leader for us, or at least another guy that's going to put in some buckets for us. Derek Heeman early on gets us 4 points.
4 points. Averaging 6, has 4 in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good start by Derek Heeman. Like I said, Colton Winia coming in the ball game as well, so we should be able to.
Clevenger back to the cafeteria. I don't know if he's got some blood maybe going on there or what, but he is exiting. Schweiss out, foot on the line. That's a 2, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers. Presby into Crum again. Good feed, good bucket. Crum's got all 4 for the Panthers. Their leading scorer scores 7 points a game, has 4 in the first 2.5 minutes. Squire gets it knocked away. Clevenger back from, I think he's got bloody lip or something going on there. He's back.
Going to finish his nachos he started
Yeah,
earlier.
that could be. That could be too. Growing boy needs that.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Definitely a defensive foul there. Hands on.
Clevenger is getting some attention in the nose area on the bench, so do have a bloody nose there. We got to the bottom of it. Klein to Winia.
Going to be underneath here to Derek.
There it is.
Go into him, Derek Heeman.
Yeah, go create the contact there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't shy away from that. We had that on the box, turn and go right to the bucket, and we got ourselves at least a foul. Good job reversing the ball and getting that good look for us. Crum in the middle.
This is Hipsch. Got it. Central Springs has their first lead.
Hipsch for her with his 2 points, first 2 points of the game. Hold to Squire, up to Heeman. To Jace underneath. Here comes Winia.
Wasn't there, so he did a nice job. Klein into the lane. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Winia. Colton's impressed me the last couple of weeks as he's got more playing time. Heeman into the lane, up. Offensive foul.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Coach. He slid in there late. I just didn't see him. I thought that was a nice take by Heeman. It was close.
It was close. Yep, exactly. One of those tough ones where you'd like that to go your way. Hurts, especially with Heeman getting the early foul there. Let's be careful. Clevenger has the blood taken care of. He's back to the scores table to check in. Rothmeyer, number 20, who played really good in the JV game, enters here for Central Springs, as we predicted.
Yeah, that's what we thought. We'd see some of those freshmen that had the hot hand in the JV game. He does a nice job. He's quick defensively. He does a really nice job defensively as well for the Panthers.
Crum gets taken away. Heeman. Foul going to get called. I think they're going to get number 4, Cade Tabbert.
Tabbert played a lot in the JV game as well. Going to give them some minutes here. They got a smaller lineup on the floor with a lot of those young kids. Couple sophomores, couple freshmen there.
Clevenger and Peterson in for the Saints.
My guess is they're going to be in that zone defense with those.
Schwiesel for 3. He got it and gives the Saints the lead. His first bucket of the night. Pretty shot from Schwiesel.
He's really developed this year in terms of his outside game.
Yeah, just what the Saints needed to try to open some things up inside. I don't know if our camera shows it. Joe Clevenger playing with a little Kleenex sticking out of the nose. That won't hurt him any. Plays good defense there, forces the jump ball. Can breathe only out of half your nose. Drive you crazy.
Mason Dirksen for Central Springs, that freshman. Once again, he had a lot of nice minutes in the JV game. He's going to learn that Joe Clevenger is a little bit different beast in the varsity game.
Yeah, for sure. Crum on the inbound play gets his 6th point of the game. Averages 7.1 a game, has 6 in the first 5 minutes.
Great job by Peterson coming back to the basketball there.
Klein for 3. No good. Yeah, we talked about in the JV game, right, where we just weren't quite doing that. You saw it there. Foul called on Klein, I believe. Second for the Saints. They do get Klein, his first.
2:50 left here in this first period. Panthers lead 8-7.
Number 1 is Cohen Meyer. He's got it here. Guess it's a Rothmeyer. Kicks out to Tabbert, who finds Crum at the top. Crum's drive is no good. Rebound, Johans. Gotta be strong with it there. Trey does, gets it back. Trey Johans snuck in there on us. We missed that one. My apologies.
Trey seemed like he was hanging in the air on that rebound.
He does, doesn't he? He just glides. We talked about that. Klein's shot is short, and rebound goes to the Panthers. 8-7, Saints trail. Rothmeyer from the elbow. He's blocked, I think, maybe by Johans there. Schwiesel, second 3 of the game. That one kicks long, but Johans gets the rebound. He shoots the three. Got it.
Good hit, Trey Johans. Jay's got to get his feet set. Okay, sliding to the left a little bit there. Great job by Trey.
Saints have 2 made three-pointers tonight and 2 Heeman buckets inside.
Gives the lead to the Saints, 10-8 here with 1:36 left in the first period. Inside to the freshman.
That's Dirksen. He's fouled by Clevenger. I believe that's Joe's first. The third on the Saints. Both teams with 3 fouls here with 90 seconds to go in the first quarter. Dirksen will shoot 2. Another big-bodied freshman here for the Central Springs Panthers. His free throw's up and good. Dirksen second on the way. Got them both. Tie game. Joe Clevenger, good move in the lane. Shot won't go. Heeman skies for the rebound. Winia comes away with a loose basketball. Clevenger for 3. Got it. That one finds a way in for Joe Clevenger.
Hit the back of the iron and with this spin there.
Yep. Gonna get a quick foul there on the way back. Who'd they get there?
I think they got Jace on the foul.
They did, his first.
In comes Klein.
13-10 here. My apologies on the scoreboard. We'll get that corrected. Here we go. Just over a minute to go in the first quarter. 13-10. Saints lead by 3. $20 seconds on the shot clock yet. Panthers have been patient here. Crum inside kicks it to Rothmeyer for 3. Got it. He did that in the JV game about 4 times. He ties the game. Jamison Rothmeyer, also a freshman.
Reverse that basketball earlier.
Job by Klein to fight for it. About 7-second differential. Shot clock to game clock here. Klein, drive. Jumper, no. Rebound Dirksen. Panthers can try to run with it here, go a little too fast. Clevenger takes it away, feeds Heeman at the other end, up and in.
Nice look by Joe Clevenger. And Derek Heeman, good finish.
Heeman's got 6 points in the first quarter.
And ties up score 13-13 with 11.6 seconds here. In comes Johans for Winia.
It should be 15-13 Saints, right?
Yep, I believe
there
you're
it is.
correct.
Okay. I was second guessing myself there. Like, wait a minute. Did I miss one or did they? And of course, you should have known that you're using our scoreboard to correct theirs.
You should have known.
Heeman's free throw rims out. Good job by Squire to create a little pressure there. 3 seconds. Floaters. No good. I don't believe that shot would have counted. They're 15-13. The Saints lead it after 1. Braden Crum has 6 for the Panthers. Rothmeyer, the freshman, with a 3. Dirksen, the freshman, with 2 free throws. Jace Hipsch with 2. For your Saints, Derek Heeman has 6. Joe Clevenger made a 3. Jace made a 3. And Trey Johans made a 3. So 3 made three-pointers for the Saints. 9 of their 15 coming on the long ball.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Starters for both teams return, looks like, right?
100% of the proceeds to Be a Saint are being donated to the Ryan and Renee Horgan family. Matched by Milk House Candles, so please give if you can. If you can't, sign it. Get to givebutter.com/beasaint anyway. There's a Cards for Kaylee program that's going on that's showering at Kaylee Horgan with a bunch of cards. So many people are jumping on board and doing that.
Klein, good move, good look, gets his own rebound and puts it up and in.
Good job by Tyson Klein. He's doing a nice job getting to the bucket. We just got to be a little softer on those shots. He'll figure it out.
If you're able to help, please do that. GiveButter.com/beasaint. Either one helps, right? If you can give financially, please do that. If you can't, help us out with a card there. The 3 goes in for Meyer. Cohen Meyer, number 1, right? That's who made that, I believe.
That is correct. Cohen Meyer hit that one.
Oh. Panthers doing a good job of keeping pace here with the Saints. Foul on the floor. I think they'll get Presby, number 0, for that one. His first of the quarter.
Good first step by Tyson Klein there, getting to the basket, making him hold on to him for dear life so he didn't score it.
Some of that speed we saw on the football field this year on the basketball court.
In and out game, now back, move it around. Good job, Saints.
Schweiss out for 3. Got it.
Great movement there by the Saints. That's exactly what we need to do if we want that outside, that inside-out game. Move the basketball around and get that open look.
Jace has 2 made 3-pointers nearly go. I think he's 2 for 3 from deep.
I think both of his open looks have come when we move the ball inside, outside, move the ball around, get those open looks.
(2016) Saints lead it here early in the second. Crum, who's the leading scorer, there's number 2. He's had a good night early on. He's got 6 points as well. This is Hipsch. Gets it back to Presby. Talk about spacing in the Saints offense. Central Springs not doing a great job of that right now. It's kind of got their offense a little stagnant, but get the ball inside to Crum, who is fouled by Tyson Klein, his second. (34's blocked. That's Ziv, who's blocked by Heeman.
Good job by Heeman.
On the baseline, Heeman puts it in.
Good job, Derek Heeman.
Just kind of found the space there, right? Took advantage of it and has his 8th point of the night.
Usually don't see him go that deep on the baseline, but he did there to give himself a little bit of room and back up and under.
Ziv, no good. Rebound, Squire. Yeah, good to see Heeman going Saints TV magic in play tonight. Told him to go have himself a night. He's doing just that. Averages 6, has 8 already.
Next up, T-Brash. Also contributing tonight. Expect to see some big things from him.
Here it is. Oh, I wanted him to take it and bury it and make you right there. Instead, Schweiss does. Short off the front of the iron, rebound, Presby. Ooh, just a little too hot to handle for Cohen Meyer, out of bounds. Turnover, Central Springs. Both these teams, both coaches would tell you, turn it over too many times, right? I think one's got 21, one's got 23 turnovers a game on average, and it bites the Panthers there. Both teams, though, have done a better job of that tonight in the early going.
A smart coach told me you're going to miss 100% of the shots you don't take because of a turnover.
Yep, and you just can't get the shot off because you turn it over. Schweiss out for 3. No. Rebound, Heeman. Good job by Derek Heeman. Be strong with it, go up with it, and force the foul, force the contact there. He'll go to the line to shoot 2, can get into double digits with just 11 minutes gone in the first half. Crawls over and out. Thought it might. Heeman misses the first. He's got this one. As predicted, right through. Heeman's got 9 on the night. Leads all scorers. Meyer, got a stop ball there. Heeman gets the rebound, though.
Heeman got just enough of him to throw him off his shot there. Chase to the baseline, looks to dish.
I like the move there. Just couldn't finish. Rothmeyer gets it back out to Kate Tabbert. Another freshman. So there are 3 freshmen on the court right now for Central Springs. Good move by Rothmeyer, but great recovery by Derek Heeman. Gets the partial block out of bounds off of Heeman. Peterson and Johans check in for Squire and Clevenger.
Heeman and Joe Clevenger kind of tag team for that block there. Rothmeyer knows it's a little bit different game in the varsity level here with those guys.
The bodies are a little bigger here. The feet are a little quicker.
Faster. Jump a little bit higher. Nice look by their freshman.
Crum, I don't think the shot went, but he is going to get fouled. .32, Derek Heeman commits his second foul, and Crum will shoot 2. He's got 6 points tonight. First one's good. .419 to go in the first half. Crum makes both. Timeout Central Springs after the 2 made free throws. It's 23-18. Braden Crum has 8 points for the Panthers. Derek Heeman has 8 points for the Saints. Heeman, I believe, is going to go to the bench here with those 2 fouls. 4:19 to go in the first half.
Yeah, the team that's going to win this ball game is going to shoot better free throws tonight. You know, our percentage is 48% from the line, and theirs is 46.7. So those are going to be some big points. 2 big points for Crum there from the line.
All right, guys, got a confession here. I've been thinking, like, I can't believe we have no comments tonight. And I'm taking a close look to think, like, we've never, ever gone this late and not have comments. And then I realized that, well, I'm actually on a separate comment tab here. Didn't even realize that was there.
We've been ignoring our fans?
I'm so sorry, Hannah, Grace. Question, does your dad treat you any different from any other player? We were asking,
so we
they
had
have questions? Yeah, you know what? So we're super sorry about that. My goodness.
We'll have to have him back on so we can ask the questions.
Yeah, we do.
We'll just do that. We'll make that happen. We got a lot of season left, yep.
Joel Carlson says, great choice, ISU. That one's for T-Brash.
Oh, sure, yep. T-Brash announced tonight, live on the air. He is officially going to be a Cyclone. Life Sciences, I think he said, right? Something in that vein. So.
Yep.
Oh, look at that pass by Jays.
Nice pass.
85-mile-an-hour heater there, Coach.
No doubt. Let's get our baseball talk in there. Oh, well, no.
Camera couldn't keep up.
Oh, Peterson called for the foul on Dirksen, the freshman.
And he missed it and just got him at the end.
Just right at the end. Peterson, though, had the bucket at the other end, so senior Luke Peterson gets on the board. He gets on the board in the foul department as well, I guess. So he just wanted it in the scorebook a couple of times. Does that, and now Dirksen will shoot 2.
Luke must have got him pretty good because he came up holding his ribs like it was a tackle from the linebacker spot there. So
misses the first. Makes the second.
I think he's 3 for 4 from the line. Comes in with a really low free throw percentage of 35%. But hitting 75% tonight. Like we said, that free throw is going to be really important for both teams.
Schweizer thought about the 3. Instead gets it over to Klein. Klein drive. Kicks back to Schweizer, who finds Johans. Johans into the lane. His fouled. Rothmeyer commits the foul.
Good job of being aggressive by Trey Johans, taking it to the bucket.
I think they actually gave that one. They did. They gave that one to Dirksen. So his second now.
Well, Dirksen's a nice freshman. He's got nice hops on him. Does a really nice job.
He'll come out for Ziv, number 34, just a sophomore. So this is a young Panthers basketball team.
Getting a lot of experience here. Trey didn't look real comfortable on the line there for whatever reason. Just got to feel a little bit comfortable. Knock those down.
Crum at the top of the key here. Good defense by Suiza. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Crum into the lane. Kicks out to Tabbert, whose jumper won't go. Trey Johans gets the rebound. Jace to the baseline. Rotates it back out. Gets it to Peterson at the elbow. He's fouled. Cohen Meyer thought he had the clean block. Calling the official says, no, sir. Too much arm there. Fourth foul on Central Springs. Second on Tabbert, the freshman. Well, that's who they give it to, but okay, interesting. I thought, no wonder Meyer thought he didn't foul, because he didn't. 3:02 to go.
Peterson on the year is 66% from the line. Misses the first one.
Brad Mulford chimes in. Mayor Mulford is at city council meeting, so forgot to comment. Go Saints.
Duty calls. Thanks for your service, Mayor Mulford.
There you go. Peterson makes 1 of 2, has 3 points on the night. Comes out. Heeman back in. Turnover, Central Springs. Meyer tries to get it to Tabbert. Too hot to handle.
Gavin Squire taking this opportunity to re-sticky his shoes as he prepares to inbound this one.
Schweiss for 3. Off the side. That's an out of bounds.
I think we have a
offensive foul.
Foul on Derek Heeman.
Oh.
That had displaced him. I'm not sure about that one.
Okay, Derek Heeman picks up his 3rd in a ticky-tacky fashion.
That's not one we need to look at later, is it? We can tag it.
Tag it. Let's just look at it. Then we'll know who's right. It's always good. Another turnover, though, for Central Springs. They're just... Every time the Saints give them an opening, they give it right back.
We'll take it.
We'll take it.
It's got that 2-3 zone.
Peterson back in for the Saints. Finds Squire underneath. Gets it taken away by Rothmeyer. Got to be strong with it down there. Good hands by Rothmeyer. Ziv, turnaround jumper. Got it. It's a pretty shot. Hard to defend that. Pretty good defense. Just a good shot.
Yeah, that is hard to defend. Nice shot by Ziv.
Clevenger still playing with the cotton ball in his nose. Takes contact in that first quarter. Had to sit out for a minute while I got that taken care of. 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Good job by Tyson Klein to go get one there.
6 seconds on the shot clock. Schweisshaus 3 is short. Rebound Crum.
Got to stay up to the line there. It's fading away a little bit. Get your feet set. Go knock that shot down for us. We need those tonight.
Yeah, Saints only leading by 5 here as the first half is preparing to expire. 1.5 left here.
Crum's 3 is no good. Peterson with the rebound. Saints look to add to that 5-point lead.
Klein. Anticipation, both times, anticipation. Gotta look to cut back door.
Rothmeyer disrupts that pass again. We saw him do it, like you said, 30 times in the last 2 games. JJV last night here and JV tonight here. Played really well, and he's getting rewarded with a bunch of varsity minutes here tonight.
Yeah, they do a nice job with that 2-3 zone with the young kids. And we just got to look to cut back door. They look for anticipation. They got a bunch of turnovers for our young guys tonight. Rothmeyer. Oh.
Klein doesn't like the call. Pled his innocence. It doesn't work.
Here's another look.
One of these times I'd like the officials to go, you know what, you're right. I'm just going to take that one away. Yeah, it doesn't work. believe that is 3 for Klein. It is, and Rothmeyer makes the first. 53 seconds remain in the first half. Lead just 4. Rothmeyer has 4 points on the night. Make it 5. We talked about how key those free throws would be. Central Springs winning in that department.
Yes, they are.
Johans with it. It's back to Schwiesow. Looking for Peterson underneath. Winnia for 3. No good. Johan saves it back in, but to Tabbert and the Panthers. Shot clock is off. 1 shot is the call from the bench. The Panthers can tie it and head into half here.
JV had this similar situation. We need to make sure we get a hand in their face because they're going to try something out top.
10 seconds.
Look for that weave. Get that hand. He's going to have that little turnaround jumper.
Tabbert for 3. No good. Out of bounds. That'll do it in the first half. 26-23. Your Saints lead it. Braden Crum had 8 points. Jamison Rothmeyer, the freshman, had 5. Mason Dirksen, the freshman, had 3. And Cohen Meyer, 3. Mikhail Ziv for 2. That's your Panthers. For the Saints, Jace Schwiesow had 6. Trey Johans with a 3. Clevenger with a 3. Luke Peterson had 3 points, and Derek Heeman led the Saints with 8. Heeman in foul trouble has 3, as does Tyson Klein. So Saints are going to have to be careful here at the start of this second half.
Yeah, for sure. We can't get in foul trouble and win this basketball game. Defensively, I thought we did a pretty good job on the boards. And
the young guys making the difference for Central Springs.
100%.
And with that, we're taking a little break here. We got just a little over 9 minutes on our halftime clock. And hear a word from our sponsors who keep Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah!
Well, guess what time it is, boys?
It's time for the second half here in Manly Central Springs. And your Saints lead at 26-23.
Shout out to the Central Springs band of blowing my eardrums for the past 2 games. So
They
good for
are
them.
raucous.
They are loud.
And they're good. It's like sounds like music, which I'm not a music guy, but it sounds like music. So
they did a good job.
I couldn't identify it, but it does sound like music. Sometimes they don't always. Good job out of them. Here we go. Second half underway. Dare I say the biggest second half of the Saints season to this point. Got to have this one. Got to prove it here. Let's go. Good start. Tyson Klein forces the turnover. Starters back out for both teams, it appears.
Going to be in a man-to-man defense here. We're going to run that motion offense. Look for that cutter underneath. Going to reverse it. Here comes that screen for Heeman. Pretty good job of setting
Caught up
his
down
screen.
there.
Central Springs knows that's coming. They know that guy's coming underneath. Once again, good job by Tyson Klein getting to the bucket. We just got to settle our feet. Put those baskets in. Got a lot of nice looks from good drives from Tyson.
Foul called on Presby, his second. Heeman playing with 3 fouls, as is Klein.
Gavin from way outside, a little short.
Rebound Crum. Inside goes 11, number 11, Hipsch. Up and good, his second bucket.
And we got to help with that backside, that drive on that backside. We didn't do a very good job of seeing that backside and stepping in and helping with that backside drive.
Heeman, good move inside, got it.
Good job, Derek Heeman.
He's got 10 points.
That's a nice move by Heeman under the basket there. Takes us back to a 3-point game.
Presby did a good job backside of coming, and then he saw Heeman and then kind of veered away, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. Cohen Myers, long 3 doesn't go, and the putback attempt by Ziv also won't fall. Heeman comes away with the rebound. Saints dodge a bullet there on that wide open short jumper. Heeman baseline. Up, thought he might have hopped. Nobody saw it, so all good. Derek Heeman has 12 points.
Slid right through 2 defenders, and here come your young kids for Central Springs.
Didn't wait long to get the freshman back in today. So the Saints stretch the lead back to 5. Timeout called there.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he had possession of that ball when they called the timeout. It's kind of
the same.
Yeah. Got to have possession before you can get the timeout. You can call it, don't have to grant it. Good job applying pressure in the backcourt, getting almost trying to get a turnover.
Derek Heeman comes out firing in the second half. He's got 12 points.
Schnabel looking good tonight.
Looking like a coach with that 3-piece suit on.
He sure does. Any idea what his status is? Is he...
Last I heard, he is hopefully 2 weeks away from getting out of that boot. They want to make sure that that stress fracture is gone.
Saints have missed him.
Yeah.
He played so well those first few weeks.
And he's so physical. He plays a little bit different style of basketball. Has almost 8 points a game for us, and we miss those points.
Yep. Yeah, he's one of those. We talked about finding another scorer. There it is. They have it. They just got to get him healthy.
Yeah. Same thing with Mullenbach. He gives us kind of a shot defensively. Real athletic. Nice running by Crum there. Good rebound by Heeman.
Good shot from Crum. Got an open look there. Just didn't fall.
5:27 left in this game. Saints up by 5, 30-25. Into Clevenger.
No good on the shot. Rebound goes to Crum. Crum to Cohen Myers, 3. Rims out. Schweiss tracks down the loose basketball. And they'll bring it up for the Saints.
Up to Schweiss, over to Klein. Back up to Schweiss, to Klein. Down to Heeman in the baseline.
Good feed.
Yeah, he's been good down there tonight.
Got fouled, I believe, on that first shot attempt. Just a little late whistle. Dirksen picks up his 3rd foul.
Good job by Derek, being physical underneath. Once again, that freshman doing a good job giving them minutes.
Heeman's free throws on the way, rims out.
Once again, those free throws are going to be important, Joe. Down the road here, two very average free throw shooting teams tonight. Those points are going to be critical.
Yeah, which one makes more of them? Derek makes 1 of 2 there. The lead's back to 6.
Little backcourt pressure by the Saints. Jace gets a hand on it. Tyson swipes and misses.
Tabbert with it into Crum, who's fouled by Klein, his 4th.
That's going to hurt.
Tyson Klein will have to come out.
4:47 left in the third. That's a lot of time to have 4 fouls, Coach.
Yeah.
What's Tyson have for points tonight?
Tyson is scoreless tonight.
That's what I had in my head, but I couldn't figure that would even be possible considering that he helped us the broadcast earlier.
Right. Well, he's made a heck of an impact defensively. Clevenger's putback goes.
Great job by Joe on that one.
Great job, Joe Clevenger, following the ball there.
Joe's got 5.
And being strong with it. Oh, that was a flop there. Flop offensively. That's the second time I thought he's done that. We didn't get a real big piece of him.
Yep. He goes
and
up
he just
and
goes up and flops
throws
over.
his legs into the air and gets bailed out there with a foul call. Joe Hans called for his first. Don't like it at all.
No.
Makes the first. Rothmeyer has 6 points tonight. Freshman. Make it 7. I think 4 for 4 from the free throw line.
Here they're going to apply that pressure, that 1-3-1. We did a great job. Jace did a great job stepping in the middle there. Good job with that cross-court pass. Squire for 3. That's a good 3, Gavin Squire.
Yep, got a good look, got his feet set, and he has his first bucket of the night.
That's a big hit for the Saints, 36-27. Puts us up by 9.
Rothmeyer's 3, got it. He answers at the other end. The freshman Rothmeyer has 10 points.
Got to look to this middle again here.
Heeman at the baseline. Clevenger from the elbow. Short. Rebound, Heeman. Travel is the call after the rebound.
Looks like they both had a piece of it, and that's what he's going to call travel on, as he thought Joe Hans and Derek had possession at the same time.
Timeout called there. Did you see who called that? Saints, looks like. Called it. 3:33 to go in the third, 36-30.
Yeah, so hopefully we're going to set up a little backcourt pressure here. I plan on Coach Squire talking about that. Backcourt pressure, 30-36.
13 points for Derek Heeman. He's playing with 3 fouls. Tyson Klein on the bench with 4. Heeman's going to join him, get a breather here. So Winia, Squire, Joe Hans. A freshman, 2 sophomores, and then 2 seniors, Shrisau and Peterson. This is Tabbert. Gets it to Rothmeyer, freshman to freshman.
There we go. There's our turnover we needed. Good job by Colton Winia, hustled on the backside.
Kind of saw that coming and hustled into that passing lane. Picks it off. Joe Hans. Finds Winia.
I tell you guys, I like the work that Winnie is doing this year, how he's developing, defensively especially. It's fun to see him play.
Cohen Meyer commits the foul on Shwisau there. Shwisau hits the dirt. Well, they give it to Crum, his second. It was a choose your adventure foul there, whichever one you wanted to give it to. They decided Crum was the better candidate. Pass inside is tipped away by the Panthers. Saints will retain possession here. Up 6. with just over 3 minutes to go in the third.
Hips comes in the ball game for the Panthers. Set up to Winia. Out to Squire. Out to Schweisall for 3. Going to be short.
Rebound Ziv. Gets it ahead to Meyer, who goes into the lane. His layup's no good. Rebound Winia.
Good job, Colton Winia on the box there, stopping that, make him go around. Did just enough.
Squire has it stripped away. Crum the other way. The right hand up and in. The lead is down to 4. Braden Crum has 10 points.
If you look back at that one there, we had we faked that pass, and Luke Peterson was wide open underneath. We just missed him.
There he find him that time.
Good
He misses.
job, Colton Winia.
Great job. Colton gets the rebound and the putback. His first points of the night.
Cut him off right there. Got to get there, Gab.
Under 2 to play in the third.
Colt did a nice job of cutting him off, and we got to get there and get that box.
Crum with it. Around the free throw line to Tabbert.
Schweisall gets away with a foul there.
Nice move. Turnaround jumper's good. It's a nice shot. He's got a pretty shot. That's the second bucket he's got, but both of them look just like that.
A pretty turnaround jumper.
Johans into the lane. Up. No good. Rebound Hipsch, and he's fouled. Who are they going to tag that one with? Looks like it will be 42. Peterson picks up his second foul. The lead is 4. Central Springs basketball. Minute 18 to go in the third. Squire and Peterson take a seat. Heeman, Clevenger in. This is Meyer. We'll get it to Crum, who set the offense up for the Panthers.
Good aggressive man-to-man defense here. Let's get our hands up. Let's go get a turnover.
Crum at the top of the key, drives into the lane with the left hand. Got it.
Nice scoop and score by Crum. 36-38. Under a minute left in the third period here.
Crum's got 12 points. Averages 7 tonight. Has 12 in the third quarter.
And just like that, we're down to a 2-point lead. What was up to 9 here.
Felt like just a minute ago at 9. Good feed from Heeman to Joe Clevenger, who finds a way. Leads back to 4. Clevenger has 7 points.
I walked.
Gonna call the foul here instead.
Yeah.
Get Clevenger.
Looked like he got away with a walk before he got hammered.
I agree. Yeah, I don't disagree with the hammer part, but it sure looked like he might have walked first. So Ziv will go to the line to shoot 2. Clevenger's second foul. 26.3 officially.
He's only shot 4 free throws all year. 3 for 4. Now he's 3 for 5 from the free throw line all year.
Yeah,
for their center,
right?
Seems like he would have a couple more of those.
Agree.
Especially with a nice turnaround jumper he's got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you thought he'd have forced a few of those. The lead is 3.
24 seconds.
Ziv has 5 points.
Might try to look for a last shot here, up by 3. Not if we get that open look. We got a foul. Good job, Joe Clevenger. Good feed again. Get to that baseline. Joe does a good job of making himself available coming to the box. Now let's put these in, Joe. Let's capitalize on that foul and put these free throws in.
Ziv's first foul. Clevenger will shoot 2. This is the first. Good night for Clevenger. Got 7. Can make it 8 here.
Yep. Flush that one, and let's go get the second. And he did just that. 15 seconds remaining.
Presby kicks it out to Ziv. Back to Presby. 7 seconds.
Down to 5. And 3.
No shot there. Turnover before the shot. That'll do it in the third quarter. 41-37. Saints lead. Good quarter for Central Springs there. They score 14.
Yeah, they're hanging around. Rothmeyer had a real nice quarter for him again.
Yep.
What's he got? 8, 9 on the...
He has 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Rothmeyer. Crum has 12 for the Panthers. For your Saints, Derek Heeman, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2 is 12, plus 1 is 13. 13 the long way for Derek Heeman. Joe Clevenger's had a nice night. He's got 7. Sweesow, 2 made threes, gives him 6. And here we go, quarter to go, 8 minutes on the clock. The Saints lead is just 4.
Central Springs is doing exactly what they wanted to tonight, staying in this ball game, getting their young kids some minutes. Okay, so they're
hang around, right, is the mission here, and then keep it close halfway through this fourth quarter, and I think you'll see them turn it up offensively with their young guys. Looks like their scorers outside of Crum are their young guys.
Joe, we were talking earlier about last time we played these guys, and it seemed like it was close for the first 3 quarters. Saints pulled away to win that one in the fourth. I'm sure they have the same intention here.
Yeah, let's go do that again, because you're exactly right. I think this game was probably about in the same format the first time, and then the Saints pull away and win by, what, 18, something like that at the end.
Let's win this on the defensive side here. Let's go get a bunch of stops here, one at a time.
The Saints missed Klein in that third quarter. He's been on the bench with 4. He's out there to start the fourth.
Derek, remember, has 4 fouls. Does a great job there.
Gets the rebound.
So savvy.
Yep, just a little touch there, right, to just tip it back to himself.
Very smart.
And so his long arms again.
Clevenger. Schwiesow calms things down here. Let's start over. Klein in the lane. No good. Rebound Ziv. Tries to, does get the outlet pass to Presby. Ziv into the lane. Double team there. Kicks it back out to
Should have
Tabor.
been a travel.
I
thought so as well.
Klein was slow to get up after his last shot on the other side of the court.
Yeah, he still looks a little ginger on it.
He does. 3 for Tabor is good. That one hurts. The freshman Tabor gets his first bucket. The lead's down to 1. Heeman baseline. Up and under. No good. Gets his own rebound. Second one goes. Derek Heeman is 15 tonight.
Derek Heeman working the baseline like it's his job tonight. Good job, Derek Heeman. You called for that early in the game, because we need another scorer to step up, and he's done a great job.
Get a little lost defensively there, and Crum takes advantage. Crum's got 14 points. Heeman. That one won't go. Tabor with a rebound.
6 minutes remaining. We're up by a point, 43-42.
Meyer for 3, no good. He's missed about 3 of those by a combined 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah, that one wasn't by much, was it?
Good feed.
Good movement. Look backside. Good job.
Heeman's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Derek looks a little gassed here. Last couple times up and down the court, he might need a breather.
That is the third foul on Presby.
We need him, and there's no time for a breather here.
Says, I'm feeling it. I got to stay, and makes the free throw. One of 2, 16 points for Heeman. Clevenger with a rebound. That one's up and in. Timeout, Saints.
Great work, Clevenger, to get that rebound, turn that into points.
Good job, Joe Clevenger.
Oops, let me get the score right. 46-42. 5:33 to go in the boys varsity game. Just one foul called in the early going here in the fourth quarter. That's on the Panthers. Tyson Klein playing with 4 fouls, Heeman with 3. Is Klein back out there? He's not. He's going to get a breather here. We got Johans out and Winia.
I like this backcourt pressure with Johans and Winia in there and Schweisau.
Get a little speed and some good hands there, right?
Yeah, and they're long. They're both long. Jump that right there. Get in front, Joe.
Instead, the pass gets inside to Dirksen, the freshman, and he'll shoot 2.
They call that on Heeman and they call that on Winia.
Heeman.
There's 4.
Unfortunately, so he has 4 now. And Peterson goes to the table to check in. That'll be it for Heeman for a little while. Dirksen makes the first. Or did he miss?
He made it.
He did, okay, I thought so too. There's the scoreboard it goes. I thought, wait a minute. I was kind of writing down and looking up and doing all that at the same time. And
definitely
the scoreboard didn't change it. They were probably waiting for me to change it, make it official.
They're learning. They're quick studies around here.
So Dirksen, the freshman, makes both. I think that is, he's got 5 points. I think all of them on free throws.
Oh, yeah, and he came in shooting 35%. I think he's 5 for 6 from the line.
Yep. So here we go. Mentally tough. We talked about that this week, Coach, with some of these kids. This is the time you got to be mentally tough, right? And finish this one. 5:28. Yeah. You've played a good basketball game. Now let's just go finish. You're fine. 5.5 minutes to go. Go finish this thing.
Yeah, let's go get good looks offensively. No need to panic here. There's that 1-3-1 press with their young kids. They do a good job of anticipating. If we look somebody to get to that middle of the court to break that press, Joe Clevenger was there.
3 freshmen, a sophomore, and a junior on the court for Panthers. Oof. Unforced error, turnover Saints. Central Springs can tie this one for the first time since the first quarter. Good job by Johans. They're getting a piece of it, but it does go out of bounds off of him is the call. Johans thought otherwise.
No.
He's quick, and he almost got one there. Do it again, Trey. This is Tabbert, number 4 for the Panthers. Gets over to Rothmeyer, the freshman. He drives under the hoop. No good, but Dirksen gets the rebound. And yet another. 2 offensive rebounds in a row for Dirksen.
And a foul.
Sure thought so. Usually they call those cheap ones on the way by. Schweisau cross court to Clevenger. Peterson underneath, off his fingertips. Tipped. Good job by the officiating crew there. Nearing looks out to Colin, the official out on top, and says, "Do you see something?" And he sure did. He indicated he got a piece of that. They get the call right.
Good job working together by our officials tonight.
Heeman underneath does a good job of backing down Dirksen. Gets the shot off, but it won't go. Schweisau chases down the rebound.
Nice job, Joe. Way to be strong. Way to go get it. Got to hit this, Jace.
Need it. Missed it. But you know what? Heeman got the rebound. Clevenger's fouled. They're going to give that one to Dirksen, his 4th. The crowd here does not appreciate that one.
Yeah, that's going to be his 4th.
Good-looking freshman there, Mason Dirksen for the Panthers, but picks up his 4th foul. Clevenger at the line, shooting 2. The first one, short. We talked about it from the beginning, Coach. Free throws, free throws, free throws.
Yeah, a team that's going to hit the free throws down the stretch here is going to win this ball game.
It's coming true, that is for sure. And Central Springs has won the battle. Saints can still finish it, but that's going to be
that's his 5th.
Heeman's 5th if they give it to him. They do. Derek Heeman done for the night. Didn't know he had 4.
Didn't know it, yeah.
Heeman fouls out. Had 16 points tonight, did Heeman. That's a huge loss with 4:15 to go.
Yeah, we got to be aware of how many fouls we got.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Yeah, we saw it in our Central Springs' last offensive possession where they were getting offensive rebound after offensive rebound. We missed having Heeman under the basket.
Yep, that's not going to get better. Get an offensive foul there, I believe. We do, yep, offensive foul.
Jay's taking another charge on that, on Crum. Yeah, it was on number 2, Crum.
His third.
Kind of coming around, and Jace was set.
Good job there. Good job by the officiating crew, too, to stop and explain to Crum. So what did I do? And so he told him, here's what I saw. I like that.
All right, here we go, Saints. Let's go get a bucket here. 46-44.
Need a good set here. Schwiesau. Up and under, doesn't go. And then he's called for the foul on a rebound attempt. 3 fouls apiece now. After no fouls in the first 3 minutes of the quarter, I think there's been 6 called in the last minute and a half. Crum gets it to Rothmeyer. This is Tabbert.
Good job by the young freshman there to realize that they were in trouble, come screaming to the ball.
Timeout called right as Schwiesau was about to take it away. Good timeout by the Central Springs coaching staff. 46-44, 3:41 to go.
Panthers got 2 timeouts left on the clock. Saints have 3.
Yeah, timeouts are going to get scarce here too, aren't they? With 3:41 to go.
I take that back. Central Springs has 1 timeout remaining.
3 fouls apiece, so fouls are going to become a thing as well. Tyson Klein has 4. Derek Heeman has fouled out. Joe Clevenger has 2. Luke Peterson has 2. So everybody else safe for the Saints. For the Panthers, Presby has 3, Crum has 3, and Dirksen, number 33, the freshman, has 4. I don't believe he'll be out there here. I think they're going to leave him on the bench for another minute or so.
You know, they don't have heights down for Central Springs, but Dirksen as a freshman has got to be all of 6'4".
He does.
And he plays a little bit bigger than that as a freshman. I think he was looking eyeball to eyeball with Hillman in the JV game.
Yep.
So I know Hillman's pushing 6'4", 6'5".
Central Springs here, down 2 with the basketball. 3.5 minutes to go. Ziv into the lane. Good defense by Joe. Force him to kick it back out to Rothmeyer.
I was ready for that fadeaway jumper that Ziv has.
Yeah.
Left-handed runner.
No good. Squire chases down the rebound.
Good job by Gavin. Securing that basketball. Got to be strong with it right here.
Saints needed to stop there. Now get a good look. Klein. Shot up. Short. Rebound Rothmeyer. Cohen Meyer to the baseline. Wild shot's no good. He's on the ground.
Wow.
You know, take a second here, check on Cohen Meyer. He hit the back of his head on the ground. He's going to come out. Presby's going to enter. Good job by Squire there to throw that off of a Panther.
Lucky break, but a good break. We'll take it.
We'll take it. Saints need a good look this trip. Haven't got one in a couple of trips here. Squire is taken away. Presby the other way. He's fouled.
Walk.
Oh, travel. Haven't called a lot of those. A lot of those have become fouls tonight. Glad to see that one become a travel. Winnie is headed to the table to check in at the next whistle. Squire into the lane, kicks it out to Schwiesau. Back into Clevenger. Clevenger finds Peterson underneath, and he travels. Turnover Saints.
2-point game. The opposing
When was the
bleachers
last
are
time
getting ruckus.
we got a shot off that hit the rim? It's been a while. Been a few trips. It's not a recipe for success in the last couple minutes of a basketball game here. Let's go, gentlemen. They'll get it figured out. Here we go. We need to stop first. Rothmeyer. Joe Clevenger steps into the lane. Good job by Joe, and he's going to feed Tyson Klein. Tyson up with the right hand and in. Saints TV asks, Saints TV gets.
Good job, Joe Clevenger and Tyson. Way to go get that bucket for us.
His first of the night. Couldn't come at a better time.
And that's a big one. Good job, Tyson. .140 left in the game here. Saints up by 4.
Schwiesau called for a little bump there. Joe Hansel enter for Squire. Timeout, Saints. Coach Squire wants the timeout here. Gets the full timeout. Minute 38 to go. Saints lead is 4. Fourth foul there on the Saints, so the next one will be 2 free throws. Schwiesau's third. Probably the story of the fourth quarter. Derek Heeman on the bench with 5 fouls. He had 16 points tonight before fouling out with 4 minutes to go in this game. The Panthers have had 7 trips with the opportunity to score the game and could not come away with a point. The Saints get a bucket on a kind of a nice outlet pass. Fast break points for the Saints to make the lead 4 here. But they're going to have to survive on the defensive end with Schwiesau, Klein, Winia, Johans, and Clevenger. Your 5 for the last minute 38 here.
I really like this group out here defensively for us. We're really long with Winia and Johans and Clevenger and Schwiesau.
Yeah, say we got a lot of long arms out there. And speed out of Klein. That'll work.
Really quick. So let's go get a defensive stop here. Schwiesau's got to be careful with his fourth. Good job of helping cut off there. Man to man. Scares me with Ziv in that outside.
Presby into the lane, kicks it back to Ziv.
Good job by staying down Joe Clevenger.
Tabbert.
Oh, little Tabbert with a possible. There's those long arms. And it's going to be red ball.
Sure is. Good job. Good defense there. The Saints get the stop they needed. They lead by 4. Squire going to check in here for Winia.
Minute 10 left. Saints by 4.
Get a bucket here and ice this thing, Saints. Squire bumped by Presby, no call.
Get it out of that corner and look to get up top. Take a little time off here. We got a 4-point lead. 20 seconds left on the shot clock.
Oof.
Take care of it here.
To Joe inside.
Get in there.
Clevenger's
That's a big
shot
basket.
Man, none bigger than that one tonight.
Go get it.
Clevenger's got 9 points.
36 seconds left on the clock. 44-50. Up by 6. Still a 2-possession game.
Coach calling for no threes.
Rothmeyer's floater, no good. Rebound, Johans.
24 seconds, 23 seconds. Time is on our side right now.
Shot clock is
Try
off.
to play a little keep away here. And they got a couple fouls to give here, so 16 seconds.
That's just their 4th.
And that's inexperience right there for you at the Central Springs Panthers. A lot of those young kids on the floor and not understanding that we need to get that foul because we don't have a lot of time to go get 6 points.
Right, yep, exactly. So 16.7 officially on the clock. Saints lead is 6. Joe Clevenger with a clutch bucket there. He has 9 points tonight. Tyson Klein, the one before that. So it was 46-44 for forever. And those last 2 buckets help seal this thing for the Saints.
You know, Coach, you said it starting this game, we need to find some more scores. Jace has been ice cold here this game. In fact, I don't think he's got a bucket this second half.
I don't think he does.
I think he had
2 threes.
2 pointers early.
Yep.
Has been real quiet since, so we needed other guys to step up. Joe Clevenger's done a nice job. Derek Heeman obviously did a great job when he was in there.
Yep. He when he fouled out, I thought that could have spelled serious trouble for the Saints. Good job for that by them of stepping up and filling that void. Now they got to close here. 17 seconds is an eternity in a basketball game.
Goodness, and we're going to throw the ball away. And it's going to be Central Springs basketball.
15 seconds on the clock. Central Springs coach is asking some questions here about the clock. Let's see what they...
Yeah, technically, there should have been any time off the clock. I don't think it was tipped.
So there should be 16.7. Right?
Yeah, and they should take it out where we had it, which was right over here by the Saints bench.
Good job by the coaching staff to call that one out, and they get that done. 16.7 on the clock. I just got done saying 16.7 seconds is an eternity in a basketball game, and we're going to find out just how long it can be.
We needed to get that ball in and take a couple seconds off and get another foul so we could get to the line with under 15 seconds.
Here's a look at that. I don't think it was touched, right? We don't believe it was.
And Gavin's open right there, and Jace didn't realize it. And once again, the zig and the zag.
Yep.
Johans went to zig, and Jace thought he was zagging to the bucket. Yep. And there was our turnover.
So now you got to play defense. And if you're Central Springs, you got to find a three-point shot early in this possession, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Or a great wide open two, I guess, probably works. But with 16.7, you got to be thinking you've got 2 possessions at the most, especially with a foul to give.
I would probably pick them up at half court here. Sag back a little bit because they could get a back screen and an easy look. And Jace is kind of saying that same thing, is make sure they don't get an easy look towards the basket. A little confusion here. There's that backdoor look by Crum.
Tabbert throws it out of bounds. Turnover. The Panthers return the favor. Changes defensive guys roll in for the Panthers, it looks like. Hipsch, Rogner, and Presby enter. 12.3. Saints lead is 6. Klein to inbound.
Tough man gets it to Shreesaw. It's touched.
The clock
is not
running.
And now it starts. Boy, that's going to be...
They're going to run. Now the clock continues to run. They run it down to 5.8 seconds. Let's see what they're going to call here.
Now about 4 or 5 seconds ran off the clock.
Yeah.
Didn't run, and then she kept it running for 3 or 4 more seconds.
Yeah, it's probably not too far off now, but these guys are probably deciding what that number needs to be. Right?
There's, about 12 seconds to start, 12 and change, right, when that play started.
They're going to look up here at you, Candle Genius, and try to figure this out.
Like, give us a number.
You know what? They had a chance in the JV game when they were doing that scoring thing, and they didn't. So
they wouldn't listen to us in the JV game. Yeah. They cheated us out of 2 points in the girls' JV game. And he looks up at me. That's one of these, because I said the scores. I know the scores. We can tell you it's 16-12, and they had 18-0 on the board, and they made it 16-10. And I said, that's still not right. And he does one of these. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
With not your average Joe or the Candle Genius.
That's right. We have the power of replay. We can go long.
We literally should have just said, hey, like, we should talk to every ref before the game and say, just start this stream in your pocket. Right? If you need to check anything, just take it out.
Down.
Okay.
And here we come.
With an
conclusion. He's smiling a little bit. Okay, here's what we got.
Joel Carlson has an interesting comment here. He says, technically, it could be a technical foul for clock issues.
Oh, because of the home team
clock.
Thing.
That's an interesting. Joel knows everything. Thanks for chiming in, Joel.
I would guess they're very hesitant to call those unless it feels blatant, unless it's a West Hancock situation where they just refuse to stop the clock at the end of the game when it benefits them, like they do in football games.
I've never seen that called in. 12.3 seconds is super generous here. So are they going back?
We're going all the way back and resetting?
We're going to replay or something.
Yeah.
Feels like a replay.
That can't be the fair thing to do there. Can it?
I don't know why Central Springs is arguing. They should be thanking them.
They should be very happy with this result.
Yeah, we'll take that. That backdoor cut. Lob to come. Good job by Winia.
Cole Winia high in the air.
And he got fouled. He's going to shoot 2.
Look at that vertical on that kid. My goodness.
Boy, that's where we'd like to see that on the football field.
Free
safety position.
No doubt. Have 7 interceptions.
Oh,
You can
my.
just feel it.
Yeah. We'll be talking to
We'll
him.
get him.
in
Get him
the
convinced.
offseason
You
here,
keep
so.
working on that.
Colt, nice play there. Good anticipation of that back screen.
4th foul on Braden Crum.
So this will almost be the dagger. Put one of these in, right, Coach? Now we got 3-point, 3-score game.
3 possession.
Darn it.
Gotta put it in.
He'll make this one. Colt Winnie is going to make this one. He has 2 points tonight. Going to make it 3, and we'll steal this one for the Saints.
All right, go get this one. We should be talking to our kids. Don't foul here. Don't put them on the line because we do have 4. That's a
There
big
it
free
is.
throw for us.
Colt Winnie has 3 points on the night, none bigger than that one. Central Springs out of timeouts. 12 seconds to go. Saints lead by 7. So what's the strategy here defensively?
So defensively, I would pick them up at half court. We don't want to foul, obviously, here in the back court on something silly. You know, pick them up at half court, get a hand in their face.
Conversation here amongst the officials again. Not sure what they'd be talking about here.
I'm not much of a lip reader. It looked like he said 0 timeouts. He was probably just repeating what you said. He's probably tuning in.
He's got the earpiece.
Yep.
Cromwell inbound. See what the Saints
I
do
knew
here.
those guys are so smart because they're listening to you, Coach.
That's the deal.
10 seconds left. 9. Get a hand in his face. Don't foul.
This
Off
is
the mark.
everything. But Dirksen with the rebound. Joe Clevenger secures that one.
And the Saints are going to come away with a victory here, Joe.
Yes, they do just that. Dirksen fouls out. Well, Clevenger will shoot 2 here with 1.1 seconds officially on the clock. They lead by 7. Saints survive in advance, I guess, right? Find a way, and they do just that. Heeman has a great night early, but fouls out with 4 minutes to go. He ends the night with 16. Clevenger, your next leading scorer here, he has 9 and can make it 11 here and get himself into double digits.
First good start.
It's good.
Good job, Joe Clevenger.
Nice job. Clevenger has 11 on the night. And that will do it. 53-54, or 44, excuse me, is your final here. The Saints win at Central Springs. Not always an easy task. Survive, advance, take the victory, move on to Buffalo Center, right? North
Buffalo
Iowa
Center
on Thursday.
That's going to be a long, cold bus ride out too.
No doubt.
But I think it's supposed to get a little bit warmer by the end of the week, so that might not be as bad. But
Braden Crum leads the scoring for the Panthers. He's got 14. Jamison Rothmeyer, the good-looking freshman, has 10. Dirksen, a freshman, had 5 tonight. And Mikhail Ziv, the sophomore, has 5. For the Saints, the rundown looks like this. Derek Heeman leads with 16 points. Joe Clevenger has a great night. He has 11. Jay Swisau hit 2 early threes and kind of went cold from that point forward, but ends the night with 6 and still played a great game all around. Just sometimes the shots don't fall. That was the case for Swisau tonight. Did the rest of his job. Trey Johans hits a 3. Gavin Squire a 3. Tyson Klein with 1 bucket, but it was a big one with under 2 minutes to go to give the Saints a 4-point lead. He has 2. Colton Winia has 3 with that big free throw to seal the deal. And Luke Peterson has 3. So not picture perfect or textbook, but a victory is a victory, and the Saints will take it here tonight. Yeah. They move to 6-6 on the season. The girls win as well, so they move to 8-3 on the season. Good night of varsity basketball here at Central Springs.
We will take 2 varsity W's. Didn't get the JV W's in either event, but you know what? We got the ones that matter.
That's right. And we got better at the other level, so we'll take it.
So,
you bet. And that'll wrap it up for us here in Manly tonight. We will be in Buffalo Center taking on the North Iowa Bison on Thursday. We got some wrestling this week as well.
Shout out to all the Saints TV crews here tonight. 3 streams. I think that's the first time we've had 3 streams at once.
I think it's a 3.
Going on. So appreciate everybody stepping up and making that happen. Hopefully you found the stream you wanted to watch tonight and got a little. Maybe that's what the future looks like. Maybe we're multiple streams every night here as we just try to cover everything on Saints TV.
Let's go. We want to cover everything, and we need a lot of help to do it. So if you're out there and you're at these games, you want to participate, I promise you there is a place for you. Thanks for joining us tonight. Over and out from Manly, Iowa. We'll see you on Thursday in Buffalo Center. Nighty night.